Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Scot free, luckily I got the answer for you. Seen it trying like a sound. Look young, I got the password for you. In a lace game, smoke a backward with you, smoke a back with it too. Show you how to maintain, so you never go astray. I done lay on the path for you.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You know, and that's my alarm clock in the morning.
Gunshots.
That shit was ignorant. That's how you wake your game up on another live Friday edition Come on,
Oh,
man.
hey,
Yo. Yes.
hey,
Nice.
Brody. Hey, that motherfucking Road Gallery, like one of my favorite songs of yours, bro.
Yeah, that shit go crazy.
Yeah, I always put that on my socials, man. When anything, I always play that shit.
I
That and the
appreciate that,
Playmaker
man.
shit. That shit's dope as
Yeah, man.
fuck.
Shout out to Prime One, man. Shout out to Prime One, and shout out to the trifecta. That's me and my man Danny and my man Block, man. Shout out to Irv.
Shout out to Irv.
Those are my great brothers, man. I'll kill and die for them. You know what I mean?
Come on now. 100%. Shout out to the gang.
Good morning, Emil. What's up? Albert's in the building. Peanut butter and Jay. What's up?
Fella, top of the
Top
bonus.
top.
Lee getting ready for the Friday night show, so y'all make sure y'all pull back up for the Friday night. You on comment duty for this whole show, bro. Oh my God.
We have unleashed Lee onto the world.
Come on now.
It's our fault.
It was a matter of time.
It's our fault. You can only hold that secret weapon for so long before you have to.
You can only
unveil
hold
it.
to contain me.
I gotta go get a lighter. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Lee. Who we got? Who else we got up in here, Lee?
We got that was yesterday. We got just Emil's, Albert, and Peanut Butter and Jelly in the house.
What up, Canada? What up, Albert?
Hey, Bogey.
Who else you say we got in there?
Just PB and J, Albert,
PB and
Emil.
J, man.
Yeah.
What's up, PB and Dub?
Hey, Bugs.
What's
Hey,
that?
just say Chris Godwin's out.
Yep, I saw that. That's why, look, me and Diamond Joe, we almost zeroed in on another trade last night. And I said, hold on. Let me just go make sure. And then I said, oh, Chris Godwin? Oh, he's beat up? Oh, okay, Diamond Joe. So we didn't do that one. I don't want him to send me broken goods now. Yeah. I didn't saw that happen already. He's a sly fox. You gotta watch. I know he's watching right now too. You hear me?
Yeah. He kind of like stays behind the scenes and observes, and then just chimes in when he wants to.
All-seeing eye. He thinks he's the watcher.
It's all
I
good.
am the architect of the Matrix, Diamond Joe. I know he's listening. He's watching.
He's always listening. His eyes and his ears are always
What
watching
are
and listening.
so what, this is all hypothetical because we don't know, but he's on the verge of becoming Golden Boy Joe.
Don't put him on a high horse too
A
much.
long way
Diamond
back
Joe
to
watch
diamond from
continue.
gold.
I mean, there's an argument to be made because I am a former diamond, right?
Hey,
So,
that's the time where
it's like the presidency,
Yahoo and he
though.
says, "Okay, let's forget about this one right now."
It's like the presidency, though. Once you're diamond, you're always diamond. If I see President Obama right now, I don't say, "Hey, Mr. Obama." I say, "Hey, President Obama." Right?
You're a good friend. You're sticking up for him pretty nice right now.
It's funny because we're the bad guys clearly in the East Side League, and like just by proxy, they don't like me either because they think I'm like the Diamond Joe crony. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, you're biased. You're his boy. I'm like, oh no, fuck Diamond Joe. Okay, fuck all of y'all. All right, let's get this straight. This is goddamn war. This is the way it was intended to be.
Yeah, he tried to
the
offer
Eagles.
me he wanted to give me Penix, Godwin, and Gibbs
For
for
Patrick
my Mahomes,
I'm sure Travis Hunter's in there.
QJ, and
Travis
Worthy, I think it was.
Worthy.
Worthy.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
thing you didn't take that one.
He want the stackito from you.
yeah, I didn't take it. I told him, I said, if I'm gonna move Mahomes,
Wow, he was gonna
I'm
give you
only
Gibbs.
moving Mahomes, and I'm getting another quarterback plus, just like the move that I did for Lamar.
Show off.
What?
You know what's
At this point,
Hey, you know what's
I'm
saving
willing-
Mahomes is the
I'm
fucking
willing-
rushing ability. I wanna say Mahomes has this- I want to say Mahomes has the
You know what?
second most
I
rushing
totally would've-
yards as a QB.
You still would have made that because to me,
I totally
didn't-
would have made that trade regardless.
Nobody in the league would have made that trade if they were in my shoes. They were like
King, what up, buddy?
Ted McMillan. I'm like, I'm still only seeing at best WR3 on a week-to-week basis.
He hasn't scored
Yeah,
a touchdown.
Ted ain't shown me nothing to want to
Would
just
you say
jump on the wave.
I moved Ted at the right time though, because he did come off like 100 yards.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. And that was week 2, I think it was week 3.
He's still
And it
getting all
wasn't
the.
like I
He's
thought he
still
was
getting a lot of
Tet bomb.
targets.
I
don't
still
know.
think the Tet is blow up is coming. It's just because he's the
Here's
only
the
guy
deal
in
with the
town.
Panthers. Last year, they finished the season really strong for some reason, and out of nowhere. I don't know. It was a benching. I don't know if it was the benching or
It was the bench.
everybody around him.
He went
played
like
better.
9 games strong after that. Like not
Yeah.
winning all 9. I think he went like 6 of those 9.
I'm crossing my fingers. He gets back up to those, kind of like what we were getting out of Sam Darnold, and it's just like efficiency and then some touchdowns.
Sam Darnold is a giant compared to Bryce Young, though, right? But Bryce Young's size, his size hasn't affected him as a passer, in my opinion. He still goes over the middle of the field because a lot of times like that gets removed, right? Like when you're a small guy, you're not looking over the middle of the field because you can't see over there, basically, right? But he doesn't have that issue.
Darnold
I think
hasn't
I think
thrown
it's the
more than
weaponry.
30 times or
He doesn't
something
have
like
too
that.
much weaponry, bro. He has Tet, and my idea for Tet was like, okay, if you're the only game in town, you're gonna get all the targets. But then on the flip side, you're the only game in town, they're taking you out the game. So you know what I mean? There's no other weaponry that's Hunter Renfro was without their running routes in cursive early on. He ain't shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Xavier Legette, they trying to get him going. They're so happy to get a Jalen Cokehead back pretty soon here, just to have any kind of field stretcher that can just routinely run down the field and take the top off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to continue week to week, win as many times.
Are you of the 3-2 elk right now in that league?
I mean, yeah, I don't see any.
No, I'm
anybody
saying
that-
there's a gang of us that are 3-2 right now, like a shitload of us.
Yeah, the West Side is.
Yes.
I still like my team. Last week I scored the most
Morning.
points, and I know I'm dealing with
This is him.
buys and injuries just like everybody else, but I don't know.
Hey, you doing your thing over there? You got the Brock Mac pack, man. That's just putting up like 30 no matter who's in there. You know what I mean?
I'm
Hey, we love that.
I'm still crossing my fingers for Pacheco to get more, earn more reps, cool it down with. I guess maybe
What we need is Kareem Hunt to step the fucking side. Fuck
maybe
you, Kareem
Hunt stops playing well or starts feeling his age and slows down, and Pacheco at the end of the season has more energy, and that'll be the right time. It's all about timing with certain
there's just
players.
a far more angrier runner out there these days.
Yeah, running back.
The scat man.
Not a
Big
lot of them
Scatterbobo.
stay like what we're getting out of Jonathan Taylor. If we get 16 weeks of that, then that's going to be amazing.
Is that
we're on pace
okay?
for
Jonathan Taylor, we've seen him do this before, right? At this point in his
workhorse
career,
stuff
at
has
this
always
age,
been
is
his-
that load sustainable? I'm hating on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's capable of. And I don't know
You're
if he's
supposed to
ever
say
touched the
no.
ball more than
It's not
400
sustainable,
times,
so
though.
then
But that's what
Diamond
he's
Joe
on
can
pace
trade
for.
him.
Yeah, the owner might be afraid because it might be like the same thing with the CMC owner.
Oh, what do you know? He has both of them.
Yeah,
Because there
I'm
was
rolling
a
up.
giant idiot that did that. And he's no longer with us no more.
Yeah, he doesn't need a second quarterback. He's got Ashton Genty playing.
Stop giving him ideas.
Flex.
Yeah, the more you feed Joe, the more it gets.
No,
worse.
I'm playing against him. So
Oh, okay.
it's either that or Cooper Rush. What are you gonna do?
Well, Lamar Jackson's been ruled out, so
You could go Dylan Gabriel or Quinshon Judkins, I guess.
I mean, Cooper Rush, this is a good matchup for him to shred, but that offensive line's bad, so like they should tee off on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna play Penix against the Bills, I'm sure, if he doesn't go second running back there.
I need McBride to start earning his wages.
His contract.
Yeah.
The guy's paid. I hate it when they get paid and then they fall off. So does
Maybe Kyler Murray dying will be the ticket to McBride.
Yeah, is he
popping off.
out for real?
Who? McBride?
No,
No,
Kyler Murray.
Murray.
Oh, you know what?
Kyler is he wasn't a practice. I haven't seen the reports yet, but he didn't practice all week.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not looking good for him.
It's not looking good for Kyler. And Jacoby Brissett took snaps yesterday, and he's probably gonna be doing exactly the same thing today. Salute, Derek.
Salute, Derek.
What up, Derek? Salute.
King D in the building.
Yo,
Big King. LBC's finest. Your Highness. Hey, look at this.
Derek
Look
said
at
Kyler practiced today.
Oh, we did.
Okay, there you
That's
go.
a good thing.
But-
That's a
and
good
I was
thing.
about to say though, Jacoby Brissett revenge game. They don't want it.
Come on now. The alert just came out for Kyler. He practiced.
Fuck it. Let's alert him. Lee, you ready to take him to the street?
Let me charge up.
Charge up.
Good morning and happy freaking Friday and happy week 6 for Friday. Let's
Happy
fucking
Friday,
go.
big bro.
Happy Friday to you.
everybody.
Well, we had a good game last night. Jackson Dart is the first Giants rookie quarterback to beat the Eagles in 65 years.
Yeah, bro, I witnessed it. Hey, did y'all see? He's like did y'all see he's a Star Wars fanatic?
I
And
have
like-
a nickname for Jackson Dart now.
What is it?
You know what? This is what I'm gonna call Jackson Dart. The White Vic.
No.
Right pick, huh?
No.
no,
Not even close.
call him Vanilla Vic.
No.
Come on now, it's a good one. He's a
Nah.
white
no,
boy.
it's got to be Darth something.
Nah,
Darth-
Dart.
No, I mean
Nah.
Dartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Listen, he's definitely a Star Wars fanatic though. He rocks the little Anakin woo wop. He got the hood. He just there's like memes of him where he's on the sideline rocking the hood. He looked like a Jedi. I swear to God, man. The guy got the Force, man.
Well, everyone, head on over to neonpeacockmerch.com. 35% off everything. $13.95 tees till October 20th. Let's go.
Let's go.
Talk about it.
So now, as for Dolphins owner Stephen Ross is reportedly losing patience with head coach Mike McDaniel, and that the end of McDaniel's tenure in Miami might be in sight. Dolphins could pivot to a discipline.
Darth Vader. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that one.
The Dolphins could be a pivot to a disciplinarian type, or when McDaniel is fired, and former NFL head coach Rex Ryan has come up as an option right now. So, and recent reports surfaced Wednesday that Bill Belichick is discussing a potential buyout at UNC.
Wow. They're terrible right now.
Horrible, but I think if he has to be either fired or let go, and I think it's $1 million. If not, they have to. If his contract, they have to eat $20 million. So
Fuck.
that's this. As for quarterback Geno Smith, the Raiders are not expected to bench him week 6 versus the Titans, but the Raiders are mildly concerned. But there's no sense Smith is a broken quarterback. Pete Carroll and Geno still have plenty of trust built up from their Seattle days, but the Raiders are starting to lose patience. So, do we see a change?
A broken quarterback. Huh? They don't think he's a broken quarterback. Huh?
Yeah. He's on pace for 30 interceptions this year if he keeps it up.
Hey, bro.
Come on,
Hey,
now.
shout out to Philip, man. Philip's in the building this morning, man. He said Jackson Dart name is Darth Vader. Darth Vader. And Derek
Darth
said,
Vader.
oh, my mouth.
Now, there was some trades that happened. The Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick, a 4th round pick, number 104, and a 6th rounder, number 200 to the Jaguars. And in return, the Jags are trading the number 5 overall pick, a 2nd round pick, which is number 36, a 4th rounder, number 126, and their own 2026 first round pick to the Browns.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
Did you say number 5 overall?
The number 2 and the number 5 trade were it was almost like a pick swap, but there was another 2026 first round pick that goes to the Browns.
Are you talking about the Travis Hunter deal?
No, this was posted about 2 days ago. That does sound like the damn deal. I'll send it to the thread. I'm dead serious.
Do we know draft orders and stuff like that yet? Right?
Yeah.
I'll send it right to the thread. That does sound like the damn deal that was for I'll send it right now.
I have no idea who's picking first. Is it the Jets? Are we picking first?
JD, I just texted to you right now. You'll see it. See? I don't know if there's do all that shit because I don't know that shit. But that looks like the trade from that was with the Browns and the Jags. To me, that does. But I don't know why it was posted as
Maybe
a
that's
trade
why
that
it
happened.
says the 2nd and the 5th. Oh yeah, that makes sense because they picked Travis Hunter 2nd.
So I don't know why that was posted like that.
And so they got him at the 5th overall, but they were originally picking 2nd. Remember?
Well, the Jaguars
They
did
moved
trade.
back. We all thought they were going Shador or something.
Yeah. Well, the Jaguars did trade cornerback Tyson Campbell to the
Did
Browns.
they get
for,
Quinshawn Judkins with that 5th round and then use another first rounder to get somebody else?
I'm not too sure.
Did Judkins go first? No. What am I talking about? He's 2nd rounder.
He's 2nd round.
Ashton Genty was the only first rounder this year, and he wasn't. He was told that he was at the 8th or something.
Well, we all know.
The first
6th overall.
Yeah. Well, we
Genty-
all
Oh,
know that.
Hampton. And Hampton was the first rounder.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, we all know the Bengals traded for quarterback Joe Flacco. And a pick
Oh,
swap in there.
Wacko Flacco in there.
Now, as for the
Hold on,
Flacco,
hold on.
what's that?
What did they give up? It's like a 6 or something
There
like
was a late. I think it was a 6th round pick, and then in return they get the 5th round pick from. It was
For the Bengals?
the Bengals, correct? Yeah, they gave up a 6th, and then in return they get the 5th from the return. Now, as for Flacco, did not request a trade, but he did welcome the move and a chance at more playing time. Now, the Bengals already have said Flacco's going to play Sunday versus the Packers, and the Bengals never called the Giants about trading for Russell Wilson or Jameson Winston. They wanted. They had interest in Sam Howell and Drew Lock. So
I would have loved that Sam Howell thing.
yeah, that would have been interesting.
And,
As for
I
another
think
another
Drew
trade,
Lock is because there's a coaching correlation there.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
can't remember who.
now as for the other trade that happened that same 2 days ago, the Chargers agreed to terms on a trade. They're sending safety Alohi Gilman to the Ravens and receiving edge Odafe Uha in return.
Uwe?
I got you all in check.
Got the hole in check. Hey, got it.
Ooh-ha.
That quarterback is gonna break your neck.
Now, as for
Got
free
you all
agent
in check.
Now, as for free agent wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr., he just accepted and was suspended for 6 games for PEDs.
Who was that?
Odell Beckham Jr.
Man, how's he even on? He ain't even.
It
on
was
the
from
team. He's
last year,
suspended.
but he just accepted it, so he cannot get signed or
Oh,
play
that's
until December.
okay.
He cannot play until December.
Man, nobody wants you, OBJ. Get the.
Yeah.
Well, the NFL fined Cowboys owner Jerry Jones $250,000 for giving the middle finger gesture to the Jets fans at MetLife Stadium.
What was that?
he flipped him off so they fined
Uncle
him
Jerry had it
250
on
grand.
him, bro. He had that bread on him. He wasn't even tripping.
Hey, we got South Sko in the building. What's up,
South
South
Sko, what's up?
South
Derek,
Sko.
what's up? Now, as for the Cardinals, they fined head coach Jonathan Gannon $100K for his sideline altercation with running back Demo Cardo, who he grabbed him on the sideline.
He went there and yoked him up, huh?
Yeah. Now, as for the Cardinals' offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing, said after watching Week 5's loss to the Titans, he felt he didn't do enough to get the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Man, 5 weeks into it, and that's how you feel? You dumb
Exactly.
motherfucker.
Now, as
That's
for
a
the
dumbass.
Houston Texans, Nick Chubb still has the playing time edge over Woody Marks in games where Houston can lean on the run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Read what
They
they're
only
saying.
got like
in
4
positive
touches
game
left.
scripts, you'll
In
see more
positive
Chubb.
scripture. Now, as
They're
for
going
Mac
anticipating
Jones,
a
he
break.
Hold on, Lee. Hold on, bro. Let them breathe. You know what I mean?
yeah.
we
Let them breathe.
we want to be resentful of getting real hyped on Woody Marks.
Woody.
and like started him everywhere. It's like regardless.
Yeah, I know,
for
right?
real.
Yeah,
Second
let's
catches.
go.
But see, it was a positive game script.
Game script. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like when you get that part, and then it wasn't even like Nick Chubb lit the world up either.
No.
You know what happened there? Cooper Rush threw so many turnovers. They got short fields every time, and they scored fast on those turnovers. So that was kind of the story of that game. It was an absolute mollywhopping, and it didn't even have to do much.
Yeah.
Cooper Rush like assisted them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's the news on Mixon?
Oh,
Mixon?
that? Oh, I can get you that. Hold on.
Bro. They said it's positive news as far as like where he's progressing. And
There
like,
might be a slight chance, yeah, because by now we probably would have heard that. Oh, yeah, it's not looking great. Oh man.
Okay, as for that,
Can't believe I
Mixon,
wasted a
Nick
7th or
Casario
8th
said
round
they will
pick
know
for him,
more.
wherever I got him.
They will know more in a few weeks as his rehabs his foot injury. So we may not know until around the trade deadline.
They said so. The NFI, I think it's every 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And then so the first 4 weeks they assess the situation. He said no, he's not ready to come back. But they're doing this because the moment you bring him back, you got to put him on the IR. They're paying him.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not paying him shit right now because he it's a breach. His NFI, his non-football injury, is him fucking up. You know what I mean? Going outside.
You know what's wild is the Colts are winning, Jacksonville's winning, Houston's losing. You're like, oh fuck, we
It's
need
the weird multiverse.
we need Mixon back or something. Fix all this.
ASAP.
Yeah. Well, Mac Jones will likely be starting week 6.
Hold on real quick. Mixon has made a career running behind and producing behind that shitty ass Bengals line. Last year, he got in there with that shitty ass Texas line. He tore it up. He put up 100 yards. He's the only running back in like the last 3 seasons to put up 100 yards rushing on the Chiefs defense. And that was in the playoffs. In the regular season, the Chiefs haven't given up more than 70 yards to one rusher on the opposite team. And Scatterbo was one of the last ones before that. It was Jordan Mason going back to last year. Like, this team's hella good. So it's like, Joe Mixon does it, bro.
Hopefully,
he's just broken right now. He's broken.
If Mixon doesn't stick, what kind of contract is he sticking around with Houston for a little while?
I think it's this year.
I think it's just it. Yeah.
That's why they could just move. They could say,
so
screw
if
him.
we lose Brees, then we could pick up Mixon.
Well, I have some Brees news for you that came out this morning too.
Okay.
Now, as for Mac Jones, he will likely start again for the 49ers. Though there's no quarterback, but there's no quarterback controversy, and Brock Purdy remains the long-term starter.
Yeah. I mean, that's evident.
It's just
If we see him get another win on Sunday at home against Baker Boy, it's still going to be heating up. Every W that Mac Jones get is going to heat up even more.
I need you, McCorkle.
100%.
As with the quarterback change for the Bengals, head coach Zach Taylor said he has no plans on giving up the play calling for the Bengals offense.
Why would he? He's always been the play calling. He's part of the lineage. The Sean McVays, the Shanahans. These are the head coach / play callers, bro. Like, you know what I mean? The Ben Johnsons now is one of them. You know what I mean? Matt LaFleur is one of them. They're going to run the show, bro. They're not playing.
Now,
Andy Reid
Ravens.
still does it, right?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Andy Reid. Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, there was a time period years ago with Andy Reid when Trubisky was there. Not Trubisky. What's his name? Matt Nagy. The year before Trubisky, where like it was the Kareem Hunt rookie year, where like that was the last time Andy Reid ever gave up the play calling duties. He gave it up for about 6 weeks because he was just like they weren't handling. Like it was just like he just couldn't get a grasp on it or something. And then Matt Nagy goes in there, kills it for like 6 weeks, and then Andy Reid takes the reins back. And then it's funny because they were the number 2 seed, one and done in the playoffs to the Titans. It was Marcus Mariota. He threw a touchdown to himself. You guys remember that?
Yeah. Well,
he threw a touchdown and somebody blocked it, and it went right back to him, and he ran it in, bro. Like, oh shit.
Well, Greg Roman came out on the running back situation. He says Hassan Haskins and Vidal, they're going to be the lead dogs this week.
We got to start limiting you to like one Chargers article. You know,
that
you got the Chargers show now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but yeah.
You just want to talk about the Chargers.
Now here,
your own
as
show,
for
right?
Buck,
Haskins thing, it's no. All jokes aside, I'm just fucking with you. But all jokes aside, I think this is I mean, if you have both of them, I guess you're just gonna fire them up because it's the Dolphins, right?
Yeah. Well, as for
like,
Key, yeah, pretty much.
I think Haskins is the guy that should chunk it up here, but it's like he's not any good. You know what I mean?
No.
Then Vidal's probably the one to have.
Yeah. Now, as for key injury news going forward, Buccaneers Bucky Irving, his ankle and his shoulder will likely miss week 6 and possibly week 7 contest against the Detroit Lions. So we're looking at a week 8 return.
Ankle. My bad, go ahead.
Yeah, and as for Raiders Brock Bowers, his knee, he's likely to miss another couple of games because of the Raiders want to protect him from himself, in quotes, and make sure he is fully healthy before returning. And that is according to Dan Grazio.
I mean, he's a warrior. He wants to go out there and play
Graziano too. Graziano, my G. Hey, the Bugatti is in the motherfucking mechanic shop because it costs $100,000 just for a tune-up. So that motherfucker is probably getting $500,000 worth of work on that.
Chuba Hubbard just got ruled out.
Hold on, bro. Go ahead, JD.
All right, Sleeper, do it right
I was just
now.
making fun of the Bugatti. That shit was funnier than a
Hey,
motherfucker.
look, but them saying that they want to
save himself from his own damn self. Oh my mama, he want to go out there and blow that engine up.
All right, we got Chuba Hubbard just got ruled out also. Rico!
Hey, come on, we expected it.
Hurry up, Sleeper. Rule him out so I can move him.
I know, right?
I'm stuck till Sunday, potentially.
I had to make a drop yesterday on someone I didn't really not really want to drop, but I had to do it. I was like, fuck it, because I didn't have a legal roster. And I had to check my lineup. I had to get Jalen Carter up out of there, and I had to do, you know what I mean?
I have a Sunday player playing in my flex. That's doubtful, but I have 2 Mondays, so I should be straight regardless. But I'd rather play Alec Pierce.
He practiced
if I
today.
can't play Worthy, I want to play Pierce on.
You can play Pierce. He's been cleared.
He's coming back from the dizzies.
Yeah, he's been cleared. Yep, he has.
Yeah.
That guy. Imagine a team with like Alec Pierce, put Cam Scatterbo, Cooper Kupp in his hay, right? Just get the grittiest white boys in the game. Because Alec Pierce, if he was on another team, he's balling, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Mean, hella block, and he's athletic enough to get down the field, blows past hella. He's a decent route runner. Like, he would be legit somewhere else, or at least on a higher pass volume team.
I want to say the first 2 games he commanded at least 5 targets.
Yeah,
and they're
he's
all
averaging
down the field,
13 yards per target.
Wow, that's a decent ADOT.
Yeah.
You know, 11 yards is like sustainable. 13 is like, oh shit, that's pretty good. Like when you get guys like only the Justin Jeffersons of the world are amazing, where they're like between 17 and 21 yards ADOT. Like he's the only one. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, when you see them living around 13 yards ADOT, that's he's going down the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now these are all rumors floating out. Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady is gaining early head coaching buzz. As for Cliff Kingsbury is drawing early head coaching interest, and as is the Jaguars defensive coordinator Anthony Capala because of leading the NFL in turnovers.
I think Joe Brady could see like a surprise firing after this year could be the Falcons head coach.
Oh, you think Raheem Morris will be gone?
Raheem Morris he's a defensive minded guy, obviously, right? That's his background. So they usually go opposite, and I could see Joe Brady fitting like really well there, bro. You know what I mean? Like they got weapons over there. They got a young QB that could sling it, and they got a pass catching running back. You know what I mean? They could do they could do everything that they were doing in Buffalo, minus the the mobile QB.
Yeah. Well, the Lions and defensive end Aiden
What
Hutchinson.
about Josh McCown? Is he? Do you think that
he's a good QB coach?
Yeah.
He's offensive coordinator this year.
Yeah, I know, but he's a great QB. Okay, well, who's the offensive coordinator right now? He is
Minnesota. I think he's in Minnesota.
Oh, word! Oh, he ain't gonna get no job, bro.
No.
I mean,
You don't got them looking good at all.
the rookie doesn't look good.
But also on that list that Lee said, fucking Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He might be due for another.
Ooh.
He might be due for another.
You
He's
think
actually
O'Connell?
worth a third or fourth look.
You think O'Connell is safe? They say they don't make the playoffs.
I think he's got a job.
They're 3-2
somewhere
right
if he
now.
gets released.
Yeah. Now,
That's
as
a fun
for
team right there.
as for the Lions and Aiden Hutchinson have held early discussions about a possible long-term extension.
That's good because he's out there looking good.
Yeah.
Do it now, and you don't have to break the market. You don't have to reset the market if you do it sooner than later.
Yeah,
He's
and
in year 3, I
yeah,
think.
yeah. And the Rams are interested in extending safety Quinton Lake.
Quinton Lake.
And as for the Ravens,
Third-year guy.
prioritizing extensions for tight end Isaiah Likely,
What?
center Tyler Lindenbaum,
What?
after re-signing safety Kyle Hamilton.
What?
Yeah.
Players in.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, Baltimore gets business
almost
done.
Yeah.
They're
Now
just,
I'm
they're
gonna
just
get to
having a
some
bad go at it. They're
real
having a really
heavy
bad go at it.
trade rumors that are really going around. The 49ers are interested in adding a premier pass rusher at the deadline via John Lynch. And the name that's been floated about last night was Max Crosby.
Yeah, but that's unrealistic. You know what's realistic? Jeffrey
That's gonna
Simmons.
cost.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
guys,
true.
check,
That's
check
What's
this
up?
out. Check
What's
this
up,
out.
fella?
What's up, Peacock?
Yo.
Check this out.
Fella.
Holy shit, Peacock!
Fella.
Damn! That's some hell of work. Thank you.
Come on,
That
man.
That's
definitely
that's nice. Thank you. Now I don't know
vibe.
how I can come up that one.
I still hate the Chargers. No matter how cool you think you can make them look, they're still the Chargers, and I hate them.
Hey, kiddo. Hey, kiddo. I
But I
can't wait
do
to have
like
you
them
on
a
as a
lot.
guest, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. What did
That was dope.
you
That
have
was
it?
good.
Do you have it in? Do we have it scheduled?
Well,
I'll put,
you're more than
I'll put
welcome
the
to.
notification on it, so I know if I'm asleep, I'll wake up.
So far, all I got is the thunderclap sound effect. But
You just
I'll
got
try
to get
some
a
more
pulse
left.
to charge him up and wake him up. Well, as for Jerry Jones, the Cowboys are open for business ahead of the trade deadline. So who knows what that means? So
Yeah.
as for the Kansas City
We know
Chiefs,
how they get when they trade.
yeah. As for the Kansas City Chiefs, the Green Bay Packers, the Los Angeles Chargers, and the Pittsburgh Steelers have all been linked to a potential trade for Devon A-Chain because the Dolphins are making players available, and A-Chain's name has been thrown
Ollie
about.
Gordon scooped
Yeah.
him up as a
Oh
preemptive.
man,
He's
Yeah.
available.
Hey, top of the morning, Crooked.
What's
What
up,
up,
Crooked?
man?
What's up?
Top of the
You
morning,
know, also
Carl.
interesting
What up,
is
Carl?
who's going to acquire the running back? Who really needs the?
Happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah, Devin A. Chain's as a trade target for.
I do not want the Packers landing spot is trash. Don't do that to my Josh Jacobs.
That rumor needs to die. If that's
Don't you do that to my Jacobs.
But the Texans could use a running back.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you're trading for A-Chain, I want to say this is year 3, so he's about to get paid, bro.
Exactly.
100%.
Now,
Yeah.
also, the Chiefs,
Nathan's
the
gone.
Chargers, and the
Other
49ers
guys-
have been linked to Saints running back Alvin Kamara.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Now, the Chiefs have already checked in on the trade price for Alvin Kamara. So, now, as for Gang Green in the house, despite the 0-5 start and his name in trade rumors, Brees Hall says he wants to stay in New York. He said, but also the Jets are open to trading Brees Hall. And the names to watch are the Chargers, the Chiefs, and the Texans are expected to show serious interest.
I could see the Chiefs actually being interested in Achane because they already have a trade history with the Tyreek thing. I feel like Achane is a different type of run, like what they're trying to do with a Rashad Smith. And it just also with Achane being on a rookie deal versus like bringing over a Brees, who you're probably gonna have to give up something, significant, or maybe not so significant as far as pick compensation, but like you're gonna have to pay the guy. That's why he want to stay in New York. Brees, like,
what kind of picks would they have to give up for that, though? Would you think?
And
like
not much to get a Brees. Is it gonna be like a third, fourth, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I think.
It's a day 2 pick. It's definitely a day 2 pick, bro.
Yeah, third.
I think, well. Now, the Saints, Chris Olave is a name to watch also. They're willing to move him also.
Chuba Hubbard been ruled out.
Yep. And multiple NFL teams have
called concussion anymore.
And you know what he figured out? Olave figured out, I can't get concussed if no one can touch me.
You know what else is my thinking on that, Bo?
What's that?
He got the Guardian cap inside of his helmet.
Oh, he's doing it different.
I love this.
Yeah, I think he's the first
he got
ever
one
to do it, bro.
inside and outside, bro.
Oh, my mama, 100%, bro.
Now,
shout out to Olave for being 10 steps ahead of the game, dog.
Hey, I don't watch the Saints games on purpose because I'm scared from it. I got one share of him in the dynasty, and he's killing it for me. I just don't have to pay attention, and I see 11 targets, 12 targets, 13 targets. Let's go.
Shout out to Carl in the house, but I'll skip your comments.
Come on, show Carl.
No, I'm not going there with that one.
Oh, never mind.
I'm not going there. No, I'm all set there. Thank you. As for multiple NFL teams have called about the availability of Giants Jameis Winston.
Oh shit.
Who?
Yep.
Jameis
Winston. Yep. Now, as for week 6, news.
The Bengals call?
Hold on.
The Bengals call for
Jameis.
Jamo. No, they were pivoting to go towards Drew Lock and Sam Wolf. The Wolf.
Oh yeah, you did say that. My bad.
Yeah.
And
now,
hold on, but then so who's drawing interest for Jameis Winston then?
They haven't said. They said multiple teams. That's all it says.
It would be the Vikings, bruh. Because the Vikings, there's something going on behind the scenes with JJ.
With JJ, yeah.
For real. Like, because they're already talking about, Carson Wentz, you might be the starter after the bye week. But then Carson Wentz, he banged up too. And the only reason Carson Wentz is there for real is Josh. Now that I think about it, Josh McCown is the one over there that vouched. I thought he was just the QB coach, but he's over there as the OC. He's like, bring my guy Wentz in there. Because he backed up Wentz for a couple years. Or for a season, I should say. And he believed in him.
Yeah.
But like... I don't know. They could be the interesting spot, and I need that over there.
Yeah,
I need Jameis Winston over there.
Yeah. As for week 6 news,
for my Jeffersons.
Oh yeah, for sure. The 49ers are going to start Mac Jones. Ricky Pearsall is not expected to play in week 6 for.
Get rest.
As for Chris Godwin, he's expected to miss week 6, and Terry McLaurin. And Scary Terry, it's not looking good.
He's out.
He hasn't been ruled out yet, but they say he's doubtful to play.
They're both out. Let's just say that.
So,
Everybody that's
good
watching
luck.
this, make your contingency plans already.
Plans right now. Yeah.
Come on, sleeper. Rule Chuba out officially.
You know what else though, kiddo? You know who else
everybody.
they've been playing with? Yahoo and Sleeper. They've been playing with fucking CD. That shit been pissing me off. They even got
I saw that too.
Points.
Why I gotta take CD out? You know
That
full
shit is
well he
bullshit,
ain't finna
bro.
play. I had to do that yesterday so I could sit in the West Side League. I'm like,
100%, bro. That shit ain't no G.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
So
it's where your managerial skills have to come into play, though.
now, as for the players they've already ruled out for the London game, it's Jonathan Elias,
What?
Michael Carter, and
What?
Alan Lazard. And
Lazard.
Right?
Yeah, so. And as for Christian Watson, he's ruled out, but possibly next week he could return.
All he gonna give us is 1 or 2 games.
Until he's broken again.
If
Yeah,
you start him,
exactly.
though, you're a genius in that game.
Now, as for Xavier Worthy, it's not looking good either.
What happened there?
Oh no!
Is his shoulder got reactivated?
Oh, it says Jamar Chase is now questionable for the game now.
Shoulder and ankle.
What the hell happened
What was
here
the word
now?
on Worthy, Lee?
On who?
On Worthy.
His shoulder, but I think they rushed him back and he got dinged up again. Now, Zach Taylor just says Jamar Chase got sick last night and is questionable to play, but we know he'll probably play.
No,
He's got to play.
We're going to get some Theraflu. We're going to get some fucking ginseng. Something, bruh. Ginger.
Yeah, he's got to be excited to play with Flacco.
Flacco, oh, for sure.
Maybe he got so sick from the news. Is that what happened? Oh, no, Flacco.
Yeah.
No. It's the wrong Joe.
The wrong Joe.
That's funny.
You know what I mean? It happens.
Wow.
He just ran out of juice.
No, I'm basically done there.
See, that's why you gotta let it breathe.
Shamir Stewart is doubtful against the Packers.
He ain't never been playing anyway.
Exactly.
I think he's actually been questionable every week and not playing.
Every week is in play, exactly.
Lee, you gotta let it breathe.
I'm going to.
Between the woo-wops, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because, that's why your power hour is 45. You know what I mean? You can stretch. Look. We can talk about paint drying for like 20 minutes, easy. It's an art form.
Yeah, I know, right?
Me and Kidda, we'll just listen. If you need to fill some time, me and Kidda just be like, hey, particles. Oh well, there's positive charged neutrons and protons, and we just go on. Like you gotta let it breathe. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Gotta let it breathe.
That has been the power hour. No, it's been the ear to the streets news segment.
Well, here's something that just came out from Tony Pelini that McDaniel could be fired within the next 48 hours.
Tony Pelini.
They gonna get fired before the fucking game.
Hey Lee, you do
They
not
gonna
want
fire
that.
him before the
Lee,
game.
Lee, you do not
this
want
out-
that, Lee. You
Huh?
don't want that.
No, that would
They
fucking
fire
start
him.
double then.
That team's gonna be so hyped up, they're gonna whoop your Chargers, bro. I'm dead ass.
I
serious,
forgot
bro.
we were playing them.
Yeah, your Chargers suck.
I'm dead ass.
Hey, Kiddo, can I say something to you?
I want them-
I know
They need
you're
Mike
hating
McDaniel's
on
poor
me,
coaching
but
for you
that
guys to
big
win.
goose egg right there is lovely. But I know it's the number one pick, which you kind of like too. But it does kind of suck to have a big goose egg there, though.
Not really. You know,
Why?
being a Jets fan, I'm not I'm not afraid to admit that the
What's he
team
got?
sucks. I want it to get better, and the fastest way that we can do it
Hey,
is
you
Is
to
that
improve
Toronto?
the track.
With Mac Jones
Look how
next year.
fast the Giants can turn it around. If
Mac
they can
Jones
do it,
in
we
New
can
York.
do it.
He's
So,
hitting
come
Broadway.
on. The Justin Fields experiment, unfortunately,
It's failed.
yeah, he's not able to.
You know what's
be
really
the
good about
difference
it?
maker. Huh?
He makes Garrett Wilson the shit though, because that connection they do got it. You know what I mean?
I mean, the team is able to score some points, but they're not in position to win ever.
It's
so
also the defense.
that's a problem.
I think Aaron Glenn. I think what's going on with the Jets is pure rookie head coach. That's really what it is. You know what I mean? Everybody's trying to get it together. Like even the OC, he might even bring in like an actual OC next year instead of just like the only guy you can get. You know what I mean? Like, hey, come with me. I'm going to the Jets. All right, let's go. You know what I mean? Like it's usually like that. Like when you guys had Saleh, he brought over Mike LaFleur. He was like, all right, come on, bro, let's go. Because ain't nobody you're not a draw yet, right? But there's a long leash on for Aaron Glenn. You know what I mean? And like, watch next year that defense will turn around. And they're just expecting a lot out of a Justin Fields, like to carry an entire team right now. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's asking a lot for sure.
Man, there needs to be a focus on the quarterback. I think the rest of the team is young and running backs. They're like Mixon. If Mixon's available, I'd love to see the Jets sign him for, some reasonable
because
veteran
you're
deal.
not going to bring back Brees Hall. Like you're not going to pay him if you don't trade him. The likelihood of y'all paying him, maybe you franchise tag him and put like a tender on him or something.
He's got to take the team, whichever team gives him the most money. He wishes it was the Jets, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to offer him the most money. I think somebody else.
You know who it would be? It'd be the fucking Vikings.
I don't know who it is, but
no, like in the offseason, like a team that would pay a guap for a running back because they got money.
Yeah,
like
I don't necessarily know how much he's gonna make, but it'd
be like a $13 million. It'd be like a $13 million a year.
The best contract in terms of AAV, which is a one way to look at it, or the guarantee. Whatever he can get, whatever he wants, it's not gonna come about from us.
Average annual pay. That's what the P is.
The AAV. So like the contract.
AAV.
So if he signs like a 3-year deal with somebody,
it's usually like 2 on paper.
Yeah. He might look for the AAV or he might look for the guarantee. Whatever he wants to do. I don't think we're gonna match the highest.
It would be the Cowboys.
Somebody else.
It'd be the Cowboys. It'd be the Cowboys.
I know. I think that they're happy with Javonte.
I love that.
He's only 25? 24, 25?
And they got him for like 3 years. I mean, $3 million for 2 years, $4 million for 2 years.
Oh my God, I love that.
Yeah.
He is somewhat fragile.
Don't go
Uncle Jerry be knowing what he be doing, y'all.
Hey, you ain't lying, bro. I fuck with Uncle Jerry.
Uncle is the fool, bro. But
Uncle Jerry, give us the money, bro.
My mama, he went shopping at the thrift store for RBs and hit big. Pause.
Yeah, he did hit big on that one.
Hey, look, that's the place you were running to Uncle Jerry at the thrift store too. He be in there buying an old suit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
He hella cheap. He's like,
come on now.
I bought this whole thrift store.
Could you imagine?
I'm bald.
He's so cheap. He still goes.
I'll buy it all.
He still goes around the block and sees a yard sale sign and goes, "Fuck yeah,
I'll take everything."
No.
Pull over the limo. Pull over the limo. Let me stop right here.
He just likes to make a
sale.
deal. I'll give you 10,000 for everything here. See?
And I
still got it, Steven. I still got it
right now.
Right?
He just steps in and says, "No."
This deal lasts for about 60 seconds. 59, 58, 57.
45, 37, 42, 39.
Right? Oh, it just dropped another 1,000.
How much you want for your
9,000
house?
for everything.
How much you want for the house? Oh, my mama.
How much you want for your house?
For real.
I'll throw in a limo.
Oh, my mama. What you want for the house? And he got the
hey, that's my theory on how he got Steven. That's not even his son. He just bought him in the grocery store one day. Excuse me, ma'am, how much for that baby? And she said, you know who I am, right? He's gonna have a good life. I'll name him Steven. He paid like $2 billion for that baby.
I'm that baby's pappy. No, I'm that baby's pappy. No, I'm that baby's pappy.
He has the bag. He has the bag. I'm that baby's pappy.
I'm that baby's pappy.
He's gonna be raised in Arkansas.
Come on now. Fuck, bruh.
You pay attention, Steven.
Oh, my mama. Carl got a fantasy question for us. He said, Genty, Quinshawn, or King Henry, pick 2.
Quinshawn against the Steelers.
Judkins for sure.
And then
I'm sitting Henry out of these 3.
So
damn, they are kind of stingy against the run this year. The Rams.
Who they got?
The Rams.
Oh.
It's like, yeah.
You have to be disciplined right now. I should have been disciplined and started Goddard over AJ Brown.
I'll play Genty against Tennessee.
Yeah.
We're doing big boy things here. This
Henry's
is why he's
splitting the work when he's when the team is behind. He's splitting the work with the rest of the group.
Yeah,
and then Genty's playing the whole game right now.
And Michael Keaton Mitchell. Would they trade away Derrick Henry? What's his deal like over there? Because they gave him a deal. They gave him a bag last year. Was that like a 2-3 year deal? What was that?
I think he got a 10 million
a year
or something. Maybe cheaper. I want to say I was surprised that he didn't achieve higher.
That's a tough question. They're not going to. Now I think about it, they're not going to flip Derrick Henry.
But remember, the Cowboys, the Cowboys didn't want to give him $10 million. We not paying $10 million for no running back. We can't afford $10 million.
Why would Steven?
And
why would we pay $10 million for Derrick Henry?
He got a
We can
contract
give $4 million to Javonte.
I don't think Baltimore even paid.
Every time Javonte runs in a touchdown, he just elbows Steven. See?
Oh, Jack.
Even last year with Rico's going crazy. Because last year was when they were supposed to have Derrick Henry. Remember that? Oh, last year it was the 1-year contract for Derrick Henry. Then he got extended this offseason. That's what it was. So the Cowboys did have another shot, actually.
I'm going to pull his contract up right now.
Yeah.
I think he got 2 years. I think it was in a 2-year extension.
Here it is right here. Derrick Henry signed a 2-year, $30 million contract with the Baltimore Ravens, including 11.7 signing bonus, $24 million guaranteed, and an average annual salary of $15 million. In 2025, Henry will earn a base salary of $1.25, a signing bonus of $11.7, and a roster bonus of $1 million, while carrying a cap hit of 8.4 and a dead cap of 28.8.
So he's gonna get 18 this year, and then that's 18 out of his 24 guaranteed. So they did it right. So they can't trade him. That's a big cap. That's a big dead cap. They would have to take on the other team, I should say. But they would never cut him. Yeah, it's unfortunate for Derrick.
If you're expecting Lamar to come back week 8, then there's no need to trade him.
And at the end of the day, like, we're going to go to this fantasy question, but he's only had one good game this year. The offensive line's in shambles over there. It's now Cooper Rush where they're going to stack the box. Yeah, I'll sit. Genty's, this is actually a soft matchup-ish for a Raiders, but Genty and Chase Brown, this is going back to week 1. They're getting hit behind the line. It's I forget what the stat is called, but it's yards before contact or yards before contact behind, but it's no yards after contact, right? But the contact is behind the scrimmage, and it's to the tune of 1.5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He's getting hit on average. That's Genty and Chase Brown, so it's kind of whack because it's like, imagine when you get deep in these. I just don't think Tennessee could like run the scoreboard up where it's like, okay, now they're just rushing the shit out of Geno because their pass pro is really terrible and their run blocking is almost as bad. So it's like, that's the only thing. But if Genty's getting all the work in a game that should be, this is a winnable game for the Raiders, right? It's kind of like a kind of like I mean, they needed a miracle to beat the Cardinals last week. And that's just a testament to how bad the Cardinals are, right? Brad's trying to, what did he do? That was the stupidest shit. Was it DeMarcado?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and then that happened, right? So I think this is a winnable game for the Raiders. I think, you know, because Gentry has been game scripted out two out of those 5 games so far, where like they start throwing it to Labe and Zamir Wyatt, and that was annoying. But it's like those guys could probably pass pro. You know what I mean? But those were negative game scripts for them. So I think in an even game flow, I'll go Gentry, quote unquote. Henry, so ugly. It's so ugly. Is this that game? You know I'm rooting for the Baltimore somehow, because fuck the Rams in reality, right? In fantasy, the Rams are gonna shred them up.
I kind of have a lot. I have a lot of Stafford, Kuka, Kyron.
Yeah. But the Baltimore Ravens
players
are just bad everywhere. On defense, on offense, it's not any good.
What are they? 2-4? No, 2-3.
1.
They only got 1 win.
Yeah. They beat the Browns.
Whoa.
Yeah, right. That's the only win they got, right? They lost.
Oh, yeah,
to
they
the
have 1
Bills.
win. Yeah, that's correct. One.
There it is.
One.
1 for, bruh.
Lost to the
They're
Chiefs.
1 for right now.
What were they lost to the Chiefs last week.
Yep. No. They lost to the Texans in a shellacking.
Right.
And prior to that, it was the Chiefs and they hurt Lamar.
Good looking.
Yeah.
Damn, dog.
And yeah, they're hosting the Rams too. They travel well too.
You still in here, Lee?
I'm right here.
Hey, any word on Juwanna Mann-Jennings?
I haven't seen anything, but as soon as I do, that's a first player I have a lot
Do
of
you got a
shares
practice
of.
report on him?
Let's check right now.
Or you think
'Cause
they
I
have
ain't even
right
heard
now?
nothing about him. You just reminded me right now. Shit.
Right. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna fire up KB. I don't want to fire up KB over Zay.
I'm looking at it right now. Hold on.
I think he's gonna be fired up regardless, bro. This is the Buccaneers secondary.
Talk that shit.
You know what I mean? Like Tong is about to go in. You know, a KB. If it's Jennings, he's going up. Fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say DeMarcus Robinson if it's not Jennings. You know what I mean? But I will say it's better that expands it more for KB.
Damn, I might.
Well, Jennings returned to practice. That's the last I saw.
Wow. Okay, that's big.
That was for today, or that was for yesterday?
That was 21 hours ago.
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday. Yeah. We're in the West Coast, so we're not gonna. They're practicing right now, so we'll probably get closer to noon and 1 o'clock ish West Coast time when we're gonna get their reports.
It says he was on the field for a portion of yesterday's session. That was about it.
Oh, yeah.
Open to the reporters.
If he gets into another limited today, he's gonna be a true game time.
Yeah.
If he gets into like a full today, bro, he's there. They'll just mark him questionable, and then he's a go.
Yeah, because that did not participate yesterday was Robert Beal,
What?
Yutia Gross
What?
Matos,
What?
Pearsall,
What?
Purdy, and
What?
Watkins.
Hey, you nailed that name, pause, Lee.
Which
Yeah.
one?
Yutir Machos Gross. You
I'm
nailed
not.
that
I
name,
was just
pause.
trying to pronounce it like slowly because I know if I
Yeah.
rush something, it comes out disastrous.
You got that one, though,
He
dog.
just always paying attention to our Niners ever since 1994.
Well, I don't want to disrespect your Niners too much. You like to
Too
shit on my
much?
Chargers, but I don't want to
A little
disrespect.
was already
I'm
too
still
much.
courteous.
You
when I
know,
want
we
to.
don't- line.
Hey, we really don't be talking shit about
No,
your
it's all
Chargers.
good.
Yeah,
Daddy.
no,
Kid gives me the
don't
most
get-
shit, but I love it.
listen,
It's all love and hate.
Listen,
That's why
you
it's all good.
desecrated Bones, and that was enough. You went to war. You declared war on the entire gang.
Mean World War IV?
You know it.
The entire gang. War
War for life, Lee. War for
94.
life.
Orlay.
World War 94.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He rounded onto himself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, this is what you call the gauntlet. You chose to run the gauntlet. This is the Rogues Gallery right here. We have assembled the Rogues Gallery. This is some of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet when it comes to this shit. That's why you are here, Lee. But in order to sit on the council, you must go through the gauntlet.
All right, what's this Carl saying? Carl has a bunch of stuff here. All right, if the Jets want to, did you read that one about sustained long-term success?
Go ahead.
If the Jets want to sustain long-term success, they need to trade Quinnen Williams and Sauce Gardner. Real motherfucking talk, big bro, 100%. Then it goes, then build the O-line and rebuild the defense in Aaron's image. That just makes the most logical sense. And then he goes, you hire a defensive genius, then let him build and develop a GW defense. Duh. And then he goes,
I want to score some points. Looks like New England's going to score some points. We're going to get Buffalo scoring a lot of points.
Yeah, you got to be the one defensive-minded team.
I also like going out and getting a quarterback and a center and letting them.
Your offensive line is nasty when they're all healthy.
Yeah, facts, because they took a first-round pick this year. 2 years ago, it was Elijah Vera Tucker, and he didn't.
That's who I would like to go.
Yeah,
and
he
get.
He didn't even step on the field this year because he got hurt in training camp. I think it was.
Right.
So yeah, if they go get another high draft capital fucking offensive lineman, this is damn near. Their offensive line is damn near rebuilt.
I'd really like them to get somebody that's been a career type of center, and then because that's a tough position, and
it is.
If
you have to
Elijah
be just
Vera
as tight
Tucker,
with the QB, like the QB receiver relationship, the QB center relationship is just as important too. You know what I mean? Right.
That's another thing that I liked. I also like the LSU center coming out. He kind of fits the athletic
Williams
type
and
of.
Sauce Gardner. You guys just paid Sauce last year.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able
this
to.
year.
I don't know if we're gonna recoup.
Yeah, it was this year, right?
Any
Yeah,
value
this
off
year,
of
y'all
yeah,
paid like a year
yeah.
ago. And I can
Quinnen
see y'all
Williams.
moving
We
from
could
Quinnen.
trade. I'm sure there's
Quinnen
a
was
lot
the
of
old
teams
regime.
that would value Quinnen Williams. He's
Oh
also
shit! I'd
getting
love
paid.
that over in LA.
Yeah, he's
Quinnen-
also getting paid, but I think a lot of teams would actually prefer to.
Quinnen Williams, and then there's Quincy's out of there because contractually he's just done after this year, I think.
Yeah,
Mostly he's hurt right now. You paid Sherwood, but like Quinnen Williams, now I think about it, he goes back to 2 regimes ago. Matter of fact, when Saleh got there, he was excited because remember when we drafted Nick Bosa, it was between Bosa and Quinnen Williams. Like, do we go D tackle or do we take the edge? And we went Nick Bosa, and then the Jets went Quinnen right after us. And like, so you know what I mean? Quinnen wasn't a bad motherfucker till Saleh got there. And then then it was that regime that paid him. So yeah, he'd probably be the first to go. Shit. The Chargers would need a badass D tackle like that. The Niners too, shit. Fucking reunite with Saleh with us. Fuck it. I mean, we did draft some youngsters. You know what? We don't want Quinnen. That's how fast I process it. You know what? We're not on that idea anymore.
Fuck it.
Would you start Ingram or Bond in the flex?
Ingram. The Jets are they're the 9th worst against tight end right now. And like Ingram, although he's probably not going to play the full complement of snaps because he's not a blocking tight end, like when he's out there, he's running a route. And we're seeing him be healthy now.
Oh, I'm definitely starting Edgerrin Cooper. Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I know. I had to go swoop. I had to move him back into all my lines, but I love you, Edgerrin Cooper. And Quay Walker. Both of them motherfuckers are bad motherfuckers. That defense is good this year. It's going to be some shit you see. It's going to make it hard to smile. Hey, any of y'all fuck with Mobb Deep? You fuck with Mobb Deep like that, JD?
Oh yeah.
That new joint is fucking dope, bro.
Well, I mean, you was telling me that, bro.
Yeah. It's funny because my man Prime One, when the shit was dropping, I was already like playing all the leaked shit. Like I was sending it to them. And then Prime, the album dropped now, and Prime was like, oh shit. And you know what's dope is like, because Prime, see, as an artist myself, and then for Pete as a producer, we have in common, we're constantly seeking inspiration. You know what I mean? Like when I sent them, when he goes like this to me, he goes, "Hey, you should work with some motherfuckers out there." I said, "I know somebody. I got somebody in mind. How about that?" Right? And then it was smooth. It was Smoothie, right? So then I started sending him some joints of Smooth, and he's like, "Yeah." Then he got inspired to make some of those beats that me and Smooth ended up getting on.
That's federal.
You know what I mean? He's like, "Oh yeah," like because he ain't never heard Smooth. So I hear Smoothie, he hears Benny Franco, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I got some." He comes back, all right, check these out. You know what I mean? We're looking for the inspiration, some of the same way I was inspired by Benny, right? Like, okay, because artists, that's what we're looking for. So like when you hear that mob shit, because you got Alchemist and Havoc producing on there, and it's in its classic purest form of flipping samples. You know what I mean? Like making them unrecognizable, not just like finding a loop. You know what I mean? Like you're building shit from something.
All right. They just came out and said Brennan Strange, who got hurt on Monday night, suffered ligament tear. They thought the understanding he does not need surgery, but he'll be sidelined for 5 weeks.
Yeah, it's still a long time till we'll see him.
Week 11, yeah.
We might see him back because that team is in it right now. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Week 11, you said?
Week 11 return, yeah.
Wow.
Pop quiz. Guess what quarterback has the most time in the pocket right now on average?
Let me guess. Trevor Lawrence?
Down to 3. Yeah. He's so terrible. So terrible with all that.
Alex Pierce just cleared concussion protocol.
Alex Pierce?
Yeah, and you can fire him up.
Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing the Cards, bro. The Cards are so bad.
Yeah, I'm firing them up. I'm sitting Worthy because he's looking like he's not going to play.
Word.
So,
they just named Shador QB2.
Okay, official, huh? Putting some pressure on Gabriel.
Hey, look at this.
That's really what it is. It's putting a lot of pressure on Dylan Gabriel to go out there and win.
Perform.
And I'm gonna quote Diamond Joe. He said like this when they were in Minnesota, against Minnesota in London. It was like, okay, that's one Dylan Gabriel loss now. How many Dylan Gabriel losses do you think it takes? You know what I mean? It's probably just one more. And they're like, all right.
So they didn't even like Baker when he won.
Right. I think I remember Baker. It took him 3 weeks to get in when he was a rookie for the Browns. And then he ripped off like 6 games or something like that, 8 games or something like that.
Yeah.
Baker definitely tied the existing touchdown passing record for a rookie that year. At the time, it was 28, and it was held by Peyton Manning and Russell Wilson. And then a couple years later, 2 years later to be exact, actually, Justin Herbert, he threw 33, 31, something like that.
I think so. Yeah.
So he reset the record, and he still holds it. Did Jaden Daniels get close last year as a rookie? No.
To what?
30-something?
No, hell no. 25 TDs.
It was like 25? Okay. Well, yeah, he had a couple rushing too. That's what it was. Yeah, he had 2 rushing touchdowns week 1 of his debut game. He had 2 rushing touchdowns and 0 passing. And ironically, it was against the Buccaneers, who went on to have one of the worst secondaries the rest of the year. But like they were like terrible against the run that first week.
Did you see what Carl said about Olin Kreutz? You know who that is?
I think that's probably an old Bears offensive lineman.
That's the son.
Yeah, if I remember, there's There's a couple. Like he's got 2 sons.
What? He's got Junior and Junior.
Come on now.
What was
I think they're
brother
actually biblical names.
the George Foreman, bro. He has like 6 kids named George, and then his daughter's like Georgina, and the other one's Georgette.
Olin.
Come here, Olin.
Olin.
They're from down in the bayou. Allen.
Right. They just write it as it sounds. I don't know how.
Like Papa Guru. Hey, Papa Guru is the best, bro. He
never even thought about that.
Papa Guru organically came up with the best Kyler Murray nickname. Because when we were just talking football, and he goes, well, how do you guys like calamari? I said, I love calamari. No, Kyler Murray. I was like, he said calamari. Calamari. How you guys like calamari?
Come on now.
Oh my God.
Like, yes, that is the perfect nickname for Kyler Murray.
That's crazy.
Calamari.
He is. He's out there like a little deep fried calamari.
He's fried squid.
That's crazy, man.
He's just a little squid out there. A little Squidward.
Squidward.
That motherfucker helmet hella big on him though. I ain't gonna lie. Kyler Murray's helmet sits on his shoulders.
Hey, Squidward used to talk shit to SpongeBob.
Yeah, he
bro.
did.
Yeah, he sure did. SpongeBob,
That motherfucker was disrespectful, bro. Every day.
I knew a dude that looked exactly like Squidward, bro. I swear to God.
Is that who, Kaepernick?
Yeah, exactly. That's how Bones died. When he saw Kaepernick, he called him Squidward, and then Cap unaligned
Cap
him.
went off. What the fuck you say?
He ran him to the house.
Oh my mama. Hey, Cap ain't no punk though. He was ready to fight Aldon over that bride.
Hey, okay. Have I ever told you that story?
I think so, big bro.
The club was called Sabor, but prior to that, it was called Cucini's.
Hey, you remember that player that Bucks drafted?
Hold on, Lee. And so we were all there at Cucini's.
Shout out to
this shit went down right across from. It's in San Pedro Square, right, or San Pedro Village, or whatever the fuck they call it. But right across the street from the club. It's like right when you walk into the club, you're already outside. Then you walk into it's a small ass club, and there's a room. It's a small room. Then it funnels to another room in the back. You know what I mean? And they got 2 DJs, but it's a small ass joint. You know what I mean? So if you ever was funking, it's never usually like the spot to go. You know what I mean? Because it's like this shit, you get poked in there type of shit. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? And we couldn't get in, so we're just outside in the parking lot. And then and we went there because at the time my homie is like allegedly doing work with Aldon Smith, so we're just going out with him, and I've only went out with him a handful of times, but this was one of those nights. And Aldon Smith, he pulled out, he jumped in his car and started ramming his car into Kaepernick's parked car.
Yeah, you remember that?
Ramming his shit into it over and over again.
We melted down.
Remember that big boy pause that for the Buccaneers?
Oh God, man.
Hey, see the CTE started kicking in.
Smith is a savage, bro.
Hey, JD, remember that big boy pause that plays for the Buccaneers, the 450-pound player? What's his name? Desmond Watson?
Yeah, the guy that ran like he ran like a 4.6 or something like that.
He has a chance to play. They say he was actually running a practice for the first time since he's been drafted.
Because they say he has to lose weight.
Yeah, it says here he's lost significant amount of weight that he's been able to run. So he has a chance of playing in a couple of weeks, possibly.
What's his name?
His name is Desmond Watson.
Right,
he's 450 pounds. He's the rookie.
Him up at the combine running the 4.6. So my mama,
he's the defensive tackle.
Yeah, remember we were going crazy on there. We're like, oh shit, look at the big dude.
Is that the one from Florida?
Yeah, 450 pounds. Yeah, the defensive tackle.
Again?
Desmond Watson.
He's bringing JD. He's bringing it up to you because he's mistaking you again, bro.
What?
No, because he always, hey JD, this guy right here from Florida. not the Hurricane.
I know what you're talking about.
He always mistakes it, man.
Here we go, right here. I got found, Brad. Let me see if I can find this for you. Oh, here we go. No, that's Trayvon Sweat. Yeah, they was having Brad play fullback last year. I remember this dude.
Just get in the way, huh?
Well, there was a big big bomb that went off in Tennessee.
Are you saying legit, like an explosion?
It says here, breaking, several people have been killed in an explosion at an explosive manufacturing plant in Tennessee.
Oh my God! What? Where did it happen at?
It was in Bucksnort, Tennessee.
You said a manufacturing?
Yeah, it says an explosive manufacturer near Bucksnort, Tennessee. Explosion at an explosive manufacturer.
Hold on, let me get this straight. An explosive manufacturer exploded. Had an explosion.
It says here, 19 uncounted. It says 19 people are unaccounted for at after a blast at an explosive manufacturer near Bucks. It's how they worded it.
Wow, that's way worse than. Remember we covered. I think it was me, JD, and Slim, but there was a fireworks manufacturer had a fucking explosion, but that made sense, right? This one makes crazy sense, but unfortunately, damn, you said 19 people.
19 are uncounted for right now.
An explosives manufacturer had an explosion.
Yep, I just sent it to JD. Bro. Yeah, there it is.
Damn, that's some cold shit, bro.
That's crazy. And they say American made is the best.
All right,
it was probably the worst time to make a bad joke.
A trade package for you in the West Side right now, so be on the lookout.
Who's you
get something done today? I know last week we were talking about trying to get something done and just didn't happen. But I think we can get something done today.
Hey, Lee, your trade line's been booming, bro.
A what?
Your trade line's been booming. You hear what Kidda said?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
No, he's talking about getting judged. James Cook? He flipped James Cook yesterday. That was the next trade. I ain't gonna lie. For what he needed.
For what I needed.
I mean, you needed another receiver bad. So now look at this. Your one Gibbs. This is how you gotta look at it now. Your one Gibbs is now Monty. Your one Gibbs now is Monty, Ladd, Kincaid, and Jones. Hey,
Marvin
for what it's worth, though, Marcus Jones as a return guy, he gets crazy points.
Yeah, when Joe came in there the day after, or when I came in after the trade, Joe was like, that's the one that was the icing over the cake, or somebody said that shit. I was crying like a motherfucker.
All right, Tyrell Dodson got ruled out.
Yeah, he's El Concusto.
Yeah.
He's got the real disease. He was killing it this year. Him and obviously Jordan Brooks, but he was one of the best linebackers in fantasy right now. Shout out to Tyrell Dodson. I had all the Tyrell Dodson, and then when they drafted Terrell Bernard to the Bills, I made sure I had all the Terrell Bernards because
I got to check my lineup so they know I have
Buffalo knows how to draft linebackers. And then by proxy, I had all the Terrell Dodson in Dynasty. So it was like, cool, because anywhere he goes, he eats, bro. Shout out to my man Tyrell. Shake off the dizziness. He'll be back.
Oh, I only have him in the nice guys. Okay.
Let's get it. Lee, did you look at Kidda's trade offer?
I'm going to take a peek. Hold on a second. I'll be there.
Let's go. Come on down to the trade session.
Hey, that West Side trying to get jumping, boy.
Hey, look. We had a successful trade session last night. Look at and when I say, hey, everyone around the screen right now, let's have a trade session. And JD's like, oh, I'm on this shit, man. He got it done. Let's go. We get it done. Listen, he tried to send me Broken Godwin because he knows I love Godwin. I'm like, listen, bro, no. Judkins and Godwin for CD. You're gonna give me the broken down.
I'm just hopping over to the west side right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I got 2 trades over there.
What?
I got Kidda. Oh, and Adam. Now Adam can go.
Adam's trades will never ever be.
Oh,
You know, we actually shout out to our man Denny, 24 in Australia. It's his birthday right now, by the way. But shout out to our man Denny. You know what I mean? I said, out of all the people, you're gonna send it to Adam because Adam would never know how to formulate a trade, and you gave him Buka for a Jake Browning and an AJ Brown. I knew it wasn't gonna age well either.
Oh,
But-
wow.
But
That was at the beginning. That was.
I'm
before
not
the season
accepting
started?
players that are not playing. So that's not the
Denny
question
was saying
right
in the chat the other day too, like he could, because on the table, Diamond Joe was just like, I have Carson Wentz and ain't nobody showing me no fucking love. Just people that need QB, and he's like going to Dennis. He's like, give me Calvin Austin straight up,
there.
and
Okay.
then he's like, no, and he does the Puka trade, and then like it's funny because Diamond Joe's been building this narrative like, oh, people just want to make trades and rub it in my face. And I said, look, you did that to me and Kidda. You got Lee to go, ha, Kidda and Bogey. In your face. Me and Diamond Joe high five.
Oh, bruh.
Kidda, you should know better than I. Do I like the Chiefs?
The Queeps?
It's the Chiefs.
Patrick Mahomes is playing out of his mind right now.
You think
bro.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
take
kidding
on a
me?
Queef?
Are you serious? You're
Come
not
on
even
now.
interested in like
I
Patrick
am.
Do I
Mahomes?
like the Queefs?
Bro, I mean, I look at you're trading
We
one
can talk, but I
one
ain't
evil
taking
for the other. I'm talking
Come
about
on.
Bo Nix and
I'll look this
Mahomes.
over more.
Hey,
I'll
look
look
at
it
you
over.
Take one.
Hey, JD Smart, he said, I know how I can get Cook. Boom, fire up the bagpipes.
As soon as I saw that,
He tried to send Lee a queef, bro.
Oh, my
That just
goodness.
set him off right away.
He doesn't realize I actually give him nice trade offers.
He does. He doesn't.
you do.
He doesn't.
But you gotta understand.
You tried to
I
send
have
him to a
hatred
Josh.
for a team
Bro, that
I
Josh
can't
Allen
stand.
pack was crazy in the Gen Wealth, and he was like, no, kidda. For all the times you just shitted on my Chargers.
All right, JD, let's make a deal. Drake May and Patrick Mahomes are going to find new homes today.
Ooh.
We might be able to work something.
Yeah.
It just depends on what I got to give up to upgrade because I'm trying to get rid of one of my 3 quarterbacks for another skill position, preferably another running back. But you know what I mean? I don't know. Depending on what you talking about, for me to give up to upgrade, you know what I mean? I might be shopping.
I mean, Mahomes is a nice upgrade right now. He's
100% for sure. He QB3 or QB4 on the year right now.
something like that. So you know how you mentioned that. So my idea was doing May and James Cook straight up for Mahomes.
Nah, I'm all right.
He ain't gonna do that. He just
I had to give up Montgomery.
He just spent the Dutchies to get
Montgomery
James
is
Cook.
startable every week, but in order for me to try and get a top 5 running back, I had to go do it. And Lee sent me Gibbs. I could have had Gibbs last week, and
All right, I sent you something else.
Oh my mouth.
We've been dancing. We've been dancing around the week and a
Listen.
half.
Hey, kidda, I'll send you the Tennessee backfield for Travis Hunter, straight up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't do that.
Pollard is coming around. And
I think
offensive
I'm
line
going
got
to go
help.
with the quarterbacks I got and try and get rid of one of my quarterbacks.
An entire backfield. I'll throw in Jeremy Chin too, who's been he's been like a solid like 7-8 points.
Oh no,
As
I'm
a
not
DB.
interested
He's
in
a
that
cheat code
backfield.
DB. He's a cheat code DB.
And I'm also not interested in getting rid of Travis Hunter.
Okay. That deal's walking out the door.
I'm sorry.
He slammed the office door so quick.
Yeah. Josh and then there's a James too. They're a year apart. They both play on the same team.
Is this a trivia?
No, that's the kid that he was referencing to a little while ago.
Oh yeah,
His dad played
The
in the
Suns, the
NFL
Suns.
and actually made it into the Hall of Fame. He was a center for
Oh
the Bears.
Lamb. Oh Lamb.
Bears never had a good quarterback for him, probably.
Oh,
Was Cutler his best? I don't know
that's
what
probably
years he
about
was
it,
in.
right?
Let me go back and look at this career
Damn you, Lee.
bio.
What?
When we did our trade, I should have added that other guy that I wanted, bro.
I know you told me that yesterday. I was like,
Oh,
oh
this
man.
motherfucker. Oh, fucking A. He's the missing piece of my team, bro. 100%.
He's having a
And
solid
somebody
year.
dropped somebody at that position, and the player that they dropped, I was madder than a motherfucker that I didn't see he got dropped and he cleared waivers so fucking fast. Somebody
Who was that?
Oh, I can't say.
Oh, you can text me.
Give up. I mean, you
Was it
should
someone
already
I
know because it's pertaining to the player that I want.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
there was another player on the wire that I don't know how that motherfucker slipped through the cracks on my end.
Yeah, I know the player you're after too.
Fucking A, man.
Man, I had to make a move yesterday. Someone dropped someone yesterday, but hey, man, I had no choice but to make room. Now, I did see that the Chargers also put Mickens on the active roster, so I wonder if he's playing this week.
Who was Mickens?
Because we just shipped out Aloy Gilman. He had a hell of an a preseason. Was R.J. Mickens?
What position does he play?
Cornerback?
Oh,
Yeah, with Aloy Gilman gone, yeah, he's probably gonna stay. He had a hell of it. I have him almost every single one of our leagues too. But I don't know if they're going to the Mickens. Yeah, I think it's Mickens. I know I have much of our teams. Just don't know where I can't find it. Should be my taxi squad. Yeah, they elevated him, so that's a good thing. RJ. Yeah, RJ Mickens, yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so they elevated him because the Gilman's. I mean, hey, our DB room is kind of crowded, so I think Gilman was we got an edge player, so and I know he's going to play this week too. That new guy, so that should be interesting. Yeah, we got Mickens in the 6th round, I believe. So this should be good. So. Chelsea and those. Now, Kidda, Vera Tucker, he's done for the year, right?
Yeah.
I have to look up his contract because I did see that the Chargers were interested in seeing if he was available.
Yeah, I think that motherfucker, he got because he was a second round pick in 2022, I think it was. On everything.
I'm gonna take a look at that contract.
Yeah, I think that motherfucker just got re-extended last year, I think. Pull up, just go to Sports Track, type in Elijah Tucker, and then type in Sports Track.
Here we go, I got it. Yeah, he's currently playing on a 5th-year option.
Oh shit! So he due to get paid this year.
Oh yeah, we have the money.
Cha-ching.
Yeah. Okay, his current contract. Okay, that's not that bad. $15 million for 2025 this year. So
we got a trade.
Who's
Daniel
that?
Jones just got traded in Kumite.
But
I traded Daniel Jones to shout out to our dog Mouth of the Bay. I got a 1st and a 3rd round for Daniel Jones.
What league's that?
Kumite.
Are
you in there?
No. No, I'm not thinking him.
Minnesota Den and Bogey is the commissioners in that league. Okay. Now it's time to go shopping these 2 picks, these 2 first rounders. I think I need a running back and I need a wide receiver in that league. Boomate. What else we got? Oh, my bad, Albert. Shout out to Albert.
Shut up, Albert. Does Caleb throw for 4,000 yards this season? Well, who knows? We shall see.
I think he does. I'll say he does for sure.
He'll be the first Bears quarterback since who to do that, though?
I want to say the motherfucker threw for 34 last year, 32 last year.
Yeah, he was before. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Carl, he's a Bears fan. He said no.
Wow.
He doesn't think it.
Well,
where's he at right now? Where's my boy at? Caleb is at 927 through 4 games because they had the bye week. 81 for 130, 62.3, 927 yards, 7.1 average per attempt, 8-2 INT ratio, 24 rushing attempts, 110 yards on the ground with one rushing TD.
Are you boys worried about DJ Moore? Or do you think he's moved the deadline?
Yeah, Carl said like in the summertime or in the springtime that motherfucker was gonna get traded by the deadline.
Yeah, I think he's possibly a deadline trade. That's what I think.
My that motherfucker ain't been doing shit.
No, he has. Well, I know. I've been like trying to just get him. If I even have to take a hit on some of my teams to get rid of him, he's killing me.
Everything. Top of the morning, Smitty. Smitty is a Niner ganger over here. Lee, you can help with this question as well, though.
Okay, start Jennings or Bourne. If I'm gonna say right now, I'm gonna start Bourne.
And tell him the news about Jennings. He practiced what?
He practiced on limited, but it was on the side with a trainer. So to me, I mean, if we gotta wait till today till about 1:00 to see, and kind of see what happens with that. But otherwise, I'd fire up Bourne.
Come on now. No Bears quarterback had thrown for 4K. Facts. It's been the whole narrative going into this season. 100%.
Free DJ Moore.
Facts. Talk that shit, PB. Yeah. Top of the morning, big bro.
Carl predicts 3,783 yards and 26 Ts and 10 INTs.
10 INTs. Ugh. Carl called that shit. Yeah, you did, bro. I remember that shit. The way that he getting phased out it might be looking that way, big bro, for sure. Shout out to Tristan NHL, man. Top of the morning, big bro. Good looking for pulling up. We appreciate you for spending some time out your day on this beautiful Friday. Happy Friday to you, man. Start Rahamador or Mr. Carter. Michael Carter, a.k.a. Sean Jay-Z Carter in Arizona, or Rahamador, y'all.
Oh, hold on. I need to check on something because I did see a Carter that was ruled out. Let me make sure who it is.
Where is New England at this week? Week 6 schedule.
Okay. No. Okay.
6.
Michael Carter has been ruled out, so you don't have to worry about that.
Michael Carter for the Cardinals?
No, the one that it's in the London game, which would be the Jets or Broncos. It's a Michael Carter.
Michael Carter the second. He's a defensive back.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I know there was a Michael Carter that was ruled out. That's why.
No, the Michael Carter is going up against Indianapolis, which is going to be. Is that a better run defense than what he was getting out of last week?
Here, let's pull it up. I got the graphic right here. Draft Sharks.
Because I will say that he had a good game, but
Yeah, Michael Carter, the second for the
bank on
Jets, has
him
been ruled out. The
reverting
cornerback.
back, falling back to earth and playing closer to
All
his
right.
career norms.
Let's go to the average. Okay, so Michael Carter is playing the Colts, and the Colts is stingy as hell when it's giving up points to the running back. They are the 5th. Here, let's put it the other way. This is going to the most. Boom. The Colts are the 6th best at not giving up points to the running back position. It goes Atlanta, Cleveland, the Rams, the Chargers, the Patriots, then the Colts. So the Michael Carter play might be out the way. And then who does New England play this week?
New England. Oh.
New England got the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Let's go back over here. Where's the Saints at? Saints is at the bottom. So if we go back and get who's giving up the most points, you got the Saints at number 11 at the worst, giving up the most points to the fucking running back. So you might want to go Rahamador over Michael Carter, big bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though he got benched for that fumble or whatever, he still was able to
score 2 TDs.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, Michael Carter, yeah.
Stevenson scored 2 TDs last week, but he didn't have a lot of
yards. 2 TDs? Oh shit, nice.
You know what? What do you guys think of that? Because even Vrabel comes out again and says, like, no, we need, and this is verbatim what he says, we need his skill set. Like, okay. But you know what was awesome? Not that Antonio Gibson went down, but he is out of the way now. But what was awesome was Trey Hendrickson, or what's his name? Travion Henderson, getting that, shredding that blitz more than a few times in that game. Like, he was out there on that pass pro, holding it down for Drake May. That's not going to go unnoticed. You know what I mean? Because he has to get on that. He has to get on the field more. They're just not putting Henderson on the field. And until then, so what do? We just start Stevenson confidently? I'm 3-2 in the Heart to Start dynasty, right? I haven't started Stevenson one time, but he's been on my squad for years. But like, I haven't started him one time this year just because I have all these other options, and I'm like, man, he's outscoring a lot of these other options. Probably could have got me, I might be 4-1 or maybe 5-0 right now.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing Chase Brown every week. You know what I mean? It's like, do I just put Chase Brown away now? You know what I mean?
They finally put him as an out designation.
Who?
All right. Chuba Hubbard.
All right. Good for you. Make a move.
I know.
As of right now, Rahamador got 154 receiving yards. That's 5th at the position on 13 receptions and 14 targets. That's what the coach is talking about, Vrabel. That his 14 targets, 13 receptions, 154 yards, 5th at the position on the receiving yards. Yes, sir. That's what it is. Fantasy points per game, 10.1.
God, Josh Jacobs is going to feed this week. Woo, dog.
Them is facts. Shout out to Rahamador. Shout out to NHL, Tristan NHL. Hopefully we help answer your question, big bro, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe, man, wherever you found us at. If you're rocking with the content, and feel free to pull back up Sunday morning because we will be in London again at the Tottenham Stadium. We out here on the West Coast, so we'll be firing this bitch up at 6:30 in the morning, wherever you at in the country or somewhere in the world, man. Come rock with us for the London game, bro. 100%. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Peacock got you dialed up, bro. Your shit looking kind of.
Yo, man, when I saw that, I was like, wow.
Yeah, big bro got
this
you
badass.
Right.
He got you in like a power shop.
Facts.
That's fucking gay. I was
just
like,
Hey, Lee, I want you to somehow fashion some kind of levers and stuff in your setup. Like, we need to see like levers, like find somewhere where you got a lever, or start shooting your show by your circuit box. Yeah. I want that in your background. You know what I mean? I want you to start hitting the switches. Yeah, at the Charger Power Hour. And then Catherine comes out. She's talking about, where'd all the power go? Hold on, baby, I'm doing the podcast. It might turn off the power to the show, huh? Okay, scratch that idea.
Bogey.
I mean, we're workshopping. We do all our best work live.
Of course we do.
I mean, we don't have nothing to hide from the people. We just plan it out, but they see it and they manifest it. See that?
I hear you there. Oh,
that is pretty dope. We're going into episode 2 of Lee's show. He's been saying he wanted to do a show for like a year, too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We said, yeah, let's do it, Lee. That's what I'm talking about, Lee.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Diving the deep end. Lee
I got some really good topics for tonight, though, too. I really worked hard on this week.
Lee.
I did. I really, and I dug into like how many times Herbert's been hit, like from week 1 to 3, 3 to 5. I really went hard to pause this week.
I like that. Yeah, I like that too because during different times, that's when different linemen went down.
No, I really like went detail wise. I'm like, well, if I'm gonna talk about something, I want to elaborate on like, hey, this is what
computer
it
analysis.
I want to say if it looked like this couple weeks, and then how bad. I mean, come on, some of these numbers were like outrageously crazy. I'm like, come on now.
Hey, shout out to Carl, man. I do remember that, Carl, when you did tell us that. Carl said he called in to the radio station and told the Bears show that during the draft that DJ Moore was going to get shipped.
Yeah. Hey, Bogey, here's an example. Justin Herbert is dealing with pockets that are nearly impossible to manage. Last 3 weeks, 38 quick pressures leads the NFL. 63 total pressures with a 48.1% pressure rate. Since week 3, that leads the NFL among quarterbacks with 100+ dropbacks.
Talk your shit, Lee. Let's go.
At least you're leading the league in something.
Oh my goodness.
It's all good, Bogey. It's all good. I'll take that hate in stride.
Talk your shit, Lee.
Yeah,
and then I got
computer
this.
analysis.
Ladd McConkey's yards per route run rankings in 2024, 2.59 yards, 4 of 112 wide receivers in the NFL with a 20% snap share. In 2025, a 1.11 yards, 70th of 95 wide receivers.
That's not any good.
Nope. So no, I dug deep this week for good stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Yo, I got my stuff. And whenever the cat man wants to come on, he's more than welcome. Hey, more than welcome.
And Bones, how come you don't ever welcome Bones, bro? You talk all about the show.
Bones is part of the family, so Bones is welcome anytime. But then again,
Bones is gonna be sitting in the chair right here. I'm not even gonna be on the show.
Bones is always in California. He's not in Texas.
Listen, Bones is gonna be on the show tonight. Send me the link. Send me the link.
What? Derek
Bones
goes, Chase Brown may finally do something now with Flacco out there. This may be the week to start Chase Brown.
I mean, I'm not giving up on old Chase Brown now. No. I'll tell you that much, because at least with Joe Flacco, he's not Joe Burrow, but Joe Flacco will spread that offense out.
All right, Chase just said, hey, fellas, got an ugly one for you. Franklin, Tyquan Thornton, or Coker? If Coker's already, I think he's already been ruled out. Hold on.
That one is easy.
Tyquan. That's Mahomes' go-to guy right now.
Well, you know why I say that too? Because with the danger of what's his name? Worthy. Plus, like, even when Worthy was healthy, all those down the field shits were basically going to a Taekwondo, because Worthy, they're hitting them off short, trying to design plays with Green in front of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But right. Taekwondo, if there is no Worthy Taekwondo, right, that's the guy against this secondary that's down. Teron Arnold for the year. And then DJ Reader, he's all kind of banged up. Let's go. And it's probably the last week to squeeze the juices paws out of a Taekwondo Thornton.
Yeah, because next week we got the return.
You got Rice Baby.
Yeah. Yep, it is. Rice Baby.
Rice Bogey. Is that what you said?
No, I didn't say it.
All right. Was it Rice Boney?
No.
You said something along the line. Was it Rice Boney? So are you trying to disrespect me and Bones?
No.
Okay. All right.
It doesn't stop. If I said something, I tell you, buddy.
Today. I'm gonna be in the chat, and Bones is on the show.
No problem.
I'm making an executive call. Bones is on the show.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh man.
We just need to get Bones to somehow like a screenshot of Bones or something.
Okay.
All right.
Derek, you got. I swear to God, Bogey, you got Derek laughing
I don't want
right now.
Bones to make you nervous on the show. You know what? I'll make the executive call. We won't have Bones on.
It's all good.
I mean, he scares the bejesus out of you.
Huh?
Look
He should be scared of me. I'm the one that put him on the floor.
Look at what he's doing to your
boss.
Chargers.
Huh?
You're not even going to address that on the show, are you?
What? Did I drop them?
Bones is just destroying your Chargers.
If you want me to, I'll happily do that towards the end. I'll leave them to the end.
But will you explain where it came from?
Yes, of course I will.
We had
a little
when you desecrated
Vegas.
Bones, Lee.
Huh?
Uh-huh. You gotta act like you don't know what's going on.
Oh, I know what's going on. Bones and I had it out in Vegas.
No, let's reword that, rephrase that. Pause. Maybe you had it out in Vegas. Had a night in Vegas sounds great.
Bones and I had an
work.
altercation. Bones and I had an altercation. How's that?
He might bust your lip. It's all right. You still went on the string. You know what I mean? You undress Bones, and then you redress him in Chargers gear. How come you don't? That's the part where you desecrated Bones. That's the part, Lee. You could have fought him in that Niners gear all night. He would have.
I got sick and tired looking at the red, though.
And then that's okay. He's just banging. We got pictures of you throwing up gang signs, Lee. We know what time it is, Lee. We know.
Hey,
exactly
that was not
what
meant
time
last
it is,
night,
Lee.
man. That's crazy. It's all
That was
good.
funny.
That was funny though.
I'm looking forward to the Chargers Power Hour.
Yeah. So, what's the game of the week? Do you guys think? Let's take a look at the schedule.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I've been thinking about this. I got to pick my Survivor team too. You know what's fucked up, Lee? Your Chargers should beat the Dolphins. This is trappy as a motherfucker, man. That's
Yeah, it is a trap game, but I do think
no,
they handle
it's
business.
trappy.
It is trappy.
I'm not going to label it a trap game, but it's trappy in a motherfucker.
No, okay. So we got the Denver and the Jets game in London.
I think I'm just there. Oh, I already chose Denver week 1 against the fucking Titans.
Then we got Arizona and the Colts at Indianapolis.
Ooh, I think I choose the Colts this week.
Yeah. Then you got the Chargers and the Dolphins, and then you got New England and the Saints at the Saints.
Ooh, that one's interesting. But damn, the Saints could fuck around and win this game.
They could. Then you got Cleveland at Pittsburgh.
That's trappy as fuck too. But I do quite like the Steelers this week, coming off a bye week, and they got to study the 1 week of Dylan Gabriel.
Well, then you got Dallas at Carolina.
And see, that one feels like Dallas should take this one.
Yeah.
It
Then
feels
you got
real comfortable. But the moment I say that it feels real comfortable, Carolina somehow fucks this up for me. So, okay, go ahead, continue.
Then you got
I'm thinking purely selfish. I'm thinking
Seattle at Jacksonville. That's going to be a hell of a game.
Well, that's a good game too, and that one's. I do not know who to choose there. Go ahead.
Then you got the Rams at Baltimore.
And I already took the Rams. I think I took the Rams against Tennessee week 2. I just was chasing Tennessee around for the first 2 weeks.
And then you got Tennessee at the Raiders.
That one's trappy as fuck for them Raiders,
Exactly.
man.
And then you got Cincinnati at Green Bay.
And I think Green Bay might be the pick here.
And then you
But
got
Flacco, man.
And then you got the San Fran at Tampa Bay. Then Detroit at Kansas City. Then we have 2 Monday night games again.
Buffalo.
We have Buffalo at Atlanta. Then we have Chicago at Washington.
Damn. I guess I am gonna take Indy this week. Fuck the Cardinals.
Man, if Danny Dumbass starts 5-1, that's gonna be crazy.
Listen, man, this is gonna be crazy if Danny Dumbass fucks me up in Survivor in week 6. I'm gonna be hot about that shit. But I think I'm gonna have to do it. But I do like Green Bay because what's the likelihood of Joe Flacco going? Okay, Joe Flacco
Didn't he
goes
beat them
there,
once
lights
this
up
year
the-
too?
and a fucking and where it was on the back of Judkins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not like Flacco lit the Packers.
No,
up
that's
at
right.
all.
Yeah.
He just led them to a victory and to a field goal fucking victory.
Yeah.
Oh, and then when there was a chance to kick a field goal for the win for the Packers, they just, you know what I mean? They blocked the field goal.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
They had a
because
chance to win. Green Bay definitely. I do remember Green Bay had a chance to win it. That was for damn sure.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fucking A, dude. Indy, give me money. Indiana Jones, baby, come on. We're gonna try to slide right underneath that. Woo, wow. The hat comes off. Woo, reaches out to grab it. God, thing closed. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? Derek laughing. Game of the week was when the Eagles lost last night. Yeah, Derek was happy last night with that. Yeah.
Hey, Scatterbo, hey, look, man, I love seeing dope shit, bro. Like Scatterbo, he had his mom, he gave the ball to his dad. First of all, in the post game, he said, I was raised by my mom, you know, so like off the field, I'm real like, you know, even killed and this and that, but on the field, you know, I was raised by my dad. You know what I mean? He's like, you know what I mean? I'm a savage. And that third touchdown ball he gave to his dad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was cool. And then he had his mom on the set after with Richard Sherman and all them. And she was just like super proud of him. He said he's a big dreamer. He's, you know, a big, you know, always had big dreams. And it's just, I'm like, oh, that's dope. Because this motherfucker runs like he's, you know what I mean? And Peacock said it best, CTE is scared of Scatterbo.
Now, question is, what are the Browns going to do at Watson? Because they're saying right now he could be return a lot sooner than they think.
Man, they're just saying that so they can move him somehow.
Move him?
Bro.
Where would you think he would go?
Get anything out of him. Pause. Where would he go? Nowhere.
Backup quarterback?
Maybe Atlanta, since they love hella paying a backup, maybe they move on from Cousins and then trade for the low, get Watson as a backup.
Oh my God.
Listen, that's not gonna happen. I'm just being sarcastic because they have Kirk Cousins who they're paying like 30 million or 40 million or something like that.
For sure.
But for what it's worth, Deshaun Watson, when you go back to 2021, was it 22? When was it 2021 when you got that deal?
Mm-hmm.
It was 2021. You got the deal. He was suspended for like 10 games or whatever the fuck it was. Then he comes back the next year. He gets hurt. And he's done for the year. Then the following year, he gets hurt and he's done for the year again, right? He's already like 4 years into that 5 year. I think it was like a 4-year extension. He's done over there pretty soon. They paid all that guaranteed money is almost paid. Shit. And that's just how fast it goes, right? 230 million guaranteed. Used to seem crazy back then. Now it's just that's what the going rate for some of these motherfuckers is now. What was Josh Allen's extension, like 260 guaranteed?
Yeah, it was something like that. It was up there, yeah.
That's $250 million right there.
Ooh, it says here Rashid Shaheed will likely be traded before the deadline.
He gotta go. The Shaheed.
Today is Friday. It's Tuesday. So that's trash. Okay. Alrighty then. That's her. All right, good. I got. Okay, what's this? And still, Justin. Madden Curse for Saquon this year. Never heard of it. Door sound like him. Yeah. Good. I got them both on the west side, and be good to have them on two different teams. I want him to go to the Giants. He'll. Yeah. I hear you there. Let's see. And in the outs. Feed. All right, we got some news on Xavier Worthy.
What?
Andy Reid just put out the Chiefs report. Reid added Xavier Worthy moved around good and should be available on Sunday.
There it is. Okay, so the question earlier was Taekwondo Thornton. You guys remember the players? Because then that changes my opinion. He becomes Micah Boomer bust again. He does get the big shots down the field in a potential shootout here.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something about Dan Campbell. I saw Dan Campbell. He was being asked about preparing for Patrick Mahomes. He's like,
I saw that this morning. Yeah.
He's like, the guy can move around. Remember that on Good Morning Football?
Yeah, Good Morning Football. Yeah.
He's like, the guy can move around. You know, he just moves around so much. You know,
yeah, I saw that take.
He moves around. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, you can't figure him out, huh?
Yeah.
Got to figure him out. They did beat him 2 years ago to open up 23.
That's true. They did to open the season.
They didn't have Travis Kelce out there.
No.
I remember Travis Kelce, he hyperextended his knee like the day before practice, or the day before, the 2 days before Thursday night kickoff or whatever it was.
They did.
2023.
Oh, my bad, fellas.
Nah,
I'm sitting on that motherfucking throne, boy. Oh, my.
Yeah,
Alvin Kamara is also a question mark now.
Hey, look, I have this theory that they're going to start phasing out Alvin Kamara because they're trying to move him, so they were trying to preserve him too.
Mm-hmm.
Alvin Kamara is a wily veteran, bro. Remember, I've seen him 2 years in a row when they're mathematically eliminated. He go, "Oh, I'm hurt. IR." You know what I mean? Like IR me, motherfuckers. So he's just chilling right now.
Paul said Dak or Stafford this week. Stafford, you said got the Ravens.
I'm gonna go Dak.
I'm going Stafford against the Ravens.
I do love that, but like, what if the game isn't competitive? You know what I mean?
Man, look, bro, fucking.
Stroud did go crazy.
Luka is mandatory 10 to 12 targets per game, no matter. Look, the way they was getting handled on Thursday night, not to say they was getting their ass whipped or nothing like that, he still commanded 10 targets. We seen Devontae eat at the end of the game. That's their game script, no matter what.
Remember last week, too? That's what I asked before that game started. I said, Guccini, what you think is going to be a competitive game with the Niners and Rams? You're like, fuck yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. right? It wasn't that and I'm not talking about the Rams side either in that instance, but I was talking about Stafford, right? Because it's like Mac Jones gonna light it up, so of course Stafford is, right? So it's Cooper Rush. And this is a decent matchup for Cooper Rush too, as far as like QB friendly, quote unquote. They're not the worst matchup for a QB in fantasy. Talking about the Rams, it's harder to run on them. You know what I mean? They're definitely gonna stack the box on a Derrick Henry. I'm just wondering how Cooper Rush in his second start. I'm pretty sure he ain't slipping all over the place. He was playing a secondary with the Texans. That's just, you know, one of the nastiest too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, where's Dallas at this week?
Dallas is playing Carolina.
Oh, Carolina. Oh, yeah. That's a good matchup for them as well. They're on the road at Carolina as well. Yeah, I like Stafford in this one. I ain't gonna lie. I like Stafford to shred their ass up, bro. 100%. No matter if he's passing 25 or under 30 times a game. The target market share is Devontae Adams and fucking Puka, 100%, and they both doing damage, bro. 100%. So give me Stafford with better wide receivers, a weak ass secondary, a banged up quarterback, banged up on the line. Like, yeah, give me Stafford to go ahead. And they need this win 100%, just the way that we seen them lose last Thursday. 100%. If they wanted to, they could have kicked the field goal. It was still more time on the clock. Bruh got cocky with it at home, 4th and 1 in overtime. Peanut Tillman punch. Shout out to motherfucking Collins. 100%. Give us our ball back, bro. 100%. But still, Kyron was killing that game. Devontae Adams was the part of the reason why they was able to put the gas pedal to the metal
at the end of the game.
Oh my!
And then Puka is gonna do Puka things. Puka Matata.
Fact. Puka
no
Matata.
Worries.
I like that.
Yeah, it means no worries. Peacock came up with that because King D was like, "Man, y'all need a Puka shirt," you know, because he's our resident
That's a good
Rams
one.
fan, right?
Facts.
And then it's like, "Ooh, Puka Matata." I mean, because it really is like it means no worries. But the irony is like the only thing we worry about is him getting hurt because he just plays so hard. You know what I mean? But a Puka Matata, right? Or a Puka Matata, you know what I mean? No worries, bro. He's about to put it up in fantasy. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yes.
He is.
And Carl said Watson would go to the Panthers.
There it is. On God, he would. Because, man, poor Bryce Young.
Yeah.
He was probably doomed for the start. Because remember, who was the coach that it was a different head coach, right? Was
I
it
think
like
so.
Judge? What was it? Is that his name? Man, what was the name of that coach, bro? They fired him after that first year, for real. Or who was the coach? Was it the second year that he got fired? Because then Canales was there last year for the first year.
Damn, I forgot who was their coach.
Or is this Canales' third year? Fuck. And I
want to say this is
I guess, yeah, maybe he was there in 23.
Yeah, because this is Liam Cohen first year. So this is Canales second year.
Okay. Yeah, so they weren't. So Canales wasn't the one that drafted Bryce Young. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I forgot who was over there, bro. I ain't gonna.
That Carolina job might be one of the ones that's open too, but at least they're still in it because you're never out when you're in the NFC South. You know what I mean?
Come on now. Albert said
Tampa is running with it. Go ahead.
Albert said pick 2. Teta Rosa, Garrett Wilson, or Stephon Diggs. You got the Panthers versus the Cowboys.
Yeah.
The Jets.
The Jets. So the Jets are playing the Broncos, and that's tough.
Jets at Broncos. And then what was the third one? Let me get back over there. Oh, Diggs. New England versus
the Saints.
The Saints.
The perimeter receiver.
Yeah, I think I might go with Diggs for sure because Diggs and Drake May been looking good for the last 2 weeks. And then what's the other two? Tet and GW.
And GW.
Oh yeah, give me Tet versus the Cowboys.
That's where I'm going too, bro. But it's hard to sit G-Dub, man. I mean, if there's a flex spot, I almost want to see who else he's flexing, bro. Like, You feel me? Because these are all good starts right here. G-Dub is probably in the worst spot because Patrick Surtain. You know what? Surtain will shadow.
The Cowboys are number one at giving up points to the fantasy.
Yeah, we're playing Testarossa. This is 100%. He might get his first touchdown of his career.
What else was it?
You know what? Testarosa's getting his first touchdown in his career. Fuck it. Just speak it into existence.
And you said GW play the Broncos. Oh shit. The Broncos are the 5th at giving up the least points to the wide receiver.
They're the 5th best.
Yeah. So you got Minnesota, Carolina, Texans, Chargers, and then the Broncos.
Minnesota is based on who they've played, because even when they played Atlanta, that was when London was all kind of banged up. Like he was like a decoy. So like theirs is a little fugazi. You know what I mean? Because even DK went nuts on them. You know what I mean? So it's like, Minnesota, that one's a little fugazi. But the Broncos, that's real. That's real. Them at 5. They've actually played AJ Brown in them, even if they ain't really. AJ Brown had like 8 or 9 targets in that game. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And Devontae Smith did have some big plays there. And that's where I would say that's where they're susceptible, is the number 2 option. So, but and I would say they're gonna move Garrett Wilson around, but he's gonna get shadowed. It's just like, man, I still would play him. He's like flex worthy now, instead of like he's probably not in WR1.
Yeah, wherever I got him at, I wouldn't be sitting him this week. But he has the luxury of having
that in a good matchup.
But and if there's a way to get him into the flex, I agree with you. Unless he just got a fire ass other running back that he has the luxury of putting in there that has
got the Rico
opportunity. Oh my mama! But they're going to manufacture GW touches because all it is GW Breece and Mason Taylor.
I'd play Rico over. I'd play Rico over GW this week.
I ain't mad at that.
Hey, man, it kind of makes me hot that Rico went out there talking shit, though. He's like, yeah, they better buckle up. You know what I mean? And then Schottenheimer responded, oh, okay, yeah, we got our seatbelts on. You know what I mean? And he said, but look at this. But he goes, man, I love Rico, right? And then they played. So Rico was on Good Morning Football today.
Yeah, that motherfucker won the scepter.
Yeah. And then they did, yeah, that's right. He had the angry run. And then they said, they played him the clip. He's like, Shotty responded. He said, really? And they played it for him. And he goes, man, I love Shotty. You know what I mean? Showed all respect. Love my time in Dallas. Yeah, saying all the right things, kid. Because you shouldn't have said the seatbelt thing. They're going to be like, all right, stop Rico. And that's why I like this big game for Ted, too.
Come on now.
I like the big game for Rico, though, too. On God. It ain't like Dallas is just going to fucking be really phenomenal against the run all of a sudden.
Shout out to Albert. Albert said it was Matt Rule that was the coach over there.
Oh, it was Matt Rule. There you go. Not Judge. It was Rule.
Yeah, Judge was in New York for the Giants. He was a fucking special teams coach that got elevated to head coach. 100%. Oh, my mama. Albert said it was between G-Dub, Rachaad White for my flex spot. Yeah, you want to go Rachaad White against us, big bro. That's you 100%. Oh, my mama. Do not sit Shotty White. Let's see. Niners is giving up. Where are we at? Let's go to fantasy points, running backs. The most. Niners is 19th at giving up the most points to the running back. So they is kind of stingy with it, but this is good. Oh my mama, but we got to factor in what Rachaad White brings into the PPR game as well, because he's a little inconsistent with his yards per carry. 100%.
He's a poor man's Joe Mixon.
He's not that. That's not his main focus. Is just being a 25 rushing attempt type guy. Oh my!
Because Sean Tucker could be like he can get some early down work here.
So and here go to context that Albert said. It was between Garrett Wilson and Rachaad White for the flex spot.
Oh, that is tough because pass catching running backs is how you attack the Niners too. Because we're aggressive, you know what I mean? And then the running back in the flats like a fucking safety valve, you know, where we're aggressive with the rush.
We seen it last Thursday with the boy that fumbled 2 times. Like and he had 2 touchdowns. What's his name for the Rams?
So I get it.
Tyrant.
I like it. I'm with it. I'm playing Rachaad White. I want to be attached to that game.
100%.
That game has like shootout potential. And then Rachaad White, like you said, is going to shine in the passing game. Or at least that's maybe not shine, but that's going to be what his floor is. His
100%.
He's going to get work on the ground and he's going to get targets. And then combined, this is what Rachaad White is. He is like a true poor man's Joe Mixon. If you look at like his yards per carry and all that shit, he's just not. And then he's also good in the red zone like Joe Mixon. Like Joe Mixon, his career touchdowns is crazy. And Rachaad White, he's up there too. Not Joe Mixon caliber, but I'm just saying like he's the poor man's Joe Mixon for real.
Yeah, well, you know, for the first couple of years in the league, he's been fantasy relevant, finishing as inside the top 24 for the last 2 years, I want to say.
Yeah, he's the RB2 for sure.
Derek says, start Rico, start T-Mac. They are must starts. I even say start Young this week too. I ain't mad at that, big bro.
Yeah, it should shoot out. Let's go. And you know what's funny is like I could see Jerry Jones, right? Like Stephen Jones goes, Dad, Mr. Jones, when we're in the office to you, Stephen. Mr. Jones, you know, I'm really concerned about our defense. You know, we're giving a lot of points. We're in too many shootouts. It's unnecessary. It puts fans in the stands. We're giving exciting football, Stephen. I feel like that's how Uncle Jerry would flip it. You know what I mean? Like
puts fans in the stands.
But it's the most exciting games you've seen. Because the Cowboys, they're fun football right now. Like their games are fucking. Even the tie game against Green Bay is like, you know what I mean? Their defense is so bad that they can't put anyone away. That they're shooting it out. I love it. I fucking love it.
Frank Wright coached the Panthers. I think he coached the Colts.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
He did coach. Oh, you're right. It was Frank Reich who was the one who drafted Bryce Young. He was life after the Colts.
Yeah, the quarterback.
To the Panthers.
Yeah.
But they fired him.
Yep.
I want to say mid-season of his first year. Because remember, he came out and he was like, man, I didn't even want Bryce Young. It was after like 3-4 weeks. I was supposed to have fucking CJ Stroud. But these motherfuckers wanted Bryce Young. And woo.
Right.
I'm paraphrasing. But yeah, he said something along the lines of that.
I do remember that.
Fired his ass.
Yeah, good looking, Carl. Carl said, I don't think Rule drafted Bryce Young, though. Yep, good looking, Carl.
Yeah, good looking, Carl. You're right. It was Frank Reich. And it was the whole hoopla, bro. The whole hoopla about it, bro. Because he's like, I did not want Bryce Young. Oh, I forgot about that. They fired him. That was the shortest tenure of a new head coach, I'm sure. They fired him within like the first 8 weeks.
Yeah, he didn't last long. I wonder who the next coach is to get fired.
That's why that's why I couldn't remember. I was like, yo, there's a blip here. I'm like, it was because Canales was there the last 2 years. And then, you know what I'm saying? See, I like when we put the puzzle pieces. I always try to remember something before I go to Google it, right? But then, shout out to Uncle Google and ChatGPT. I'm scared of ChatGPT. It knows everything.
Got it.
The more and more people use it too, the more and more it becomes aware of itself.
Yeah, for real.
I've seen this movie.
I just had to make a phone call. I ordered 2 new remotes for Spectrum streaming service. They sent me the old analog ones. I'm like, come on now.
Oh man, did you tell them you got the update now?
Yeah, they go. Oh, they
no. Listen, you gotta tell them. Listen, I'm not an analog robot anymore.
Yeah,
I've been rocking with the GWN for 2 years now. And I've got the digital upgrades. I'm on Wi-Fi now.
I'm fully upgradable.
There you go. There you go. Pause. Where's the pause at?
That's a pause one, yeah.
Just in case. Sounds like a wrong. It sounds like a thing a dude shouldn't say to another dude.
He's fully upgraded.
I'm actually, I'm kind of not mad at that actually because
your iOS. You got the new iOS.
He got the leopard. He's still on the leopard.
I got some jerk going up our street
the
backwards.
snow leopard.
Like, what the hell? I hope you get your car smashed.
He's on the he's still on the old iOS when it was animals, bro.
Damn it, bro. Fucking hey.
For sure.
Hey, listen, bro. He's an animal.
I'm a beast.
Hey, Lee.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Lee. That was a good trade, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you got to look at it, too, in its entirety. Your one Gibbs netted you 3 usable pieces right now. And you know what I mean? That was better than the one. Because he did send you a broken Kincaid. I didn't know about that. I didn't know Kincaid was hurt like that, bro.
Yeah, they just said it's like an oblique or something.
Yeah, they say he's
it wasn't nothing serious.
He tried to send me Godwin last night, though. All dead.
Dead. I want him dead.
He tried to send me a dead guy. What? Right when I looked at it.
They rushed him back, or he got on the field too early.
You know what is crazy is like week 1. Week 5. No, week 4. He's in there, right? Boom, making his season debut. Definitely a little bit of rushing him back because the Mike Evans goes down week 3, right? So you're like, okay, we need to rush him back a little bit, right? Plus, he was good to go. They're wrapping him up since week 1. They didn't put him on the pup. So, and he gets 10 targets right out the gate. 10 targets right out the gate. Didn't do shit with it. So then week 2 of him, right, is last week, and it was not good. And he definitely did something. He re-aggravated something, bro. Enough that he's just, you know what's crazy about, I am a doctor, right? But coming off these surgeries too, once you get to running around, the inflammation is where it gets crazy. You know what I mean? You know, you might need some drainage too. Might be some things going on there. For him, it was a dislocated woo-wop. So he had all kind of hardware that was put in, I'm sure. That had to get removed, and you know what I mean? So it's a different type, it's a different type of maintenance, you know what I mean? I think he was good to go, but within those 2 weeks, something happened. You know what I mean? So they're pumping the brakes right now.
Derek says the Eagles OC is about to get fired after these last 2 games.
Facts. He's gonna be the scapegoat. Okay, you ready for this? There was an empire, an evil empire, and it had an evil emperor. And when his Darth Vader went on to Tampa Bay, they knocked old evil Emperor Bill Belichick. They knocked him. They said he ain't shit. He's in college right now, and he's about to buy himself up out of that shit for $1 million. Because shout out to him, nepotism is the dopest shit. When you want to position your kids in anything, I'm all about that. He got that gig with that college. Because in the contract it says when he's done, who supersedes him is his son. So he's about to buy himself out of his contract, and his son will assume the head coaching gig over there, and he's gonna go back to the NFL, bro. Hey, Howie Roseman does not play. You think he would bring in Bill Belichick?
I don't know.
It's going the wrong way.
Yeah, the thing is, Bill wants.
Hey, look at this. Howie Roseman once had Andy Reid.
Yeah, I know that.
And they couldn't get over the hump. He moved on from Andy Reid, went on to Chip Kelly. They got into the playoffs. Then a couple years after that, it was just, they had to get into the playoffs, but it was lackluster. They got rid of it real quick. Then he probably regretted it even.
Here's the thing.
With Andy Reid. Hold on. Then Howie Roseman goes back to the Andy Reid tree and plucks Doug Peterson, who was there in Kansas with Andy Reid, who was also there with Andy Reid in Philly. He plugs them there. They win the Super Bowl. With the Carson Wentz experiment starts to go around, and then they draft the Jalen Hurts, and then they say, okay, this is going to work. You know what they do? They get rid of Doug Peterson, a Super Bowl winning head coach, from like a couple years prior. And then they bring in fucking Nick Casario, who was a Frank Reich disciple, who was Frank Reich was the OC underneath Peterson when they won the Super Bowl. So arguably he had a lot to do with it just as much. You know what I'm saying? So they bring him, they bring his disciple, his main disciple over there from Indy. They bring him in, they win a Super Bowl. They go to 2 Super Bowls. Is that enough to just keep, because sometimes when the league catches on to you, and then also when you're so good, you get plucked from your coordinators. You know what I mean? In this case, Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
Do you think he's in on any kind of hot seat? Because if there's a Bill Belichick floating around, I just love to put all kind of pieces together and make my own narrative.
I understand that, but the thing is with Belichick, he always wants control, and you got freaking what's his name, Howie Roseman. And
Belichick's never going back to the league. That was a great.
I don't
answer.
think he is.
That was a great answer. You just shut my whole shit down. I don't like that actually. I don't like that very much. You shut it. You're right, because he had the Atlanta job.
Yep.
But then Robert Kraft, you know what I mean, gets a phone call from Brett, and Robert Kraft just hated like, look, he's gotta run it all.
Yeah. Well, you look at New England they got a new direction, but you know what? Yeah, I hope they do it.
I think Bill Belichick is funking with one of his girlfriends. Like there's some dude, like some young dude around her.
Yeah.
You guys hear about that shit?
No, I didn't.
Like Bill Belichick's running around with these young ones right now.
Well, flashing those diamonds, flashing all those Benjamins. Hey, I can do this for you.
Nah, not even, bro. This dude is coming through wearing rags, bro. He's wearing zip-up hoodies, and he didn't cut the sleeves off. Hey, look, the last Super Bowl that in 2018 that he won with Tom Brady.
Yeah,
I remember he was coming off the private jet, right? And they had footage of them. They're like, the Patriots have arrived. And he's got this badass fedora on, and he has a pea coat on. And then they said, "Oh, Bill, are these any designers we should know about?" He's like, "No, this is my dad's old coat and my dad's old hat." And I thought that was badass because you know what I'm saying. That's the type of dude he is. You know what I mean? So there's no way he's not knocking these young bras all dappered down at all. He wearing some old shit.
For real, right?
If Bill Belichick could figure out X's and O's, he could figure out the hoes. I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't think of that.
You know what I mean? He's starting up another generation. This motherfucker
we got a question.
He has babies younger than his grandchildren.
All right, we got a question from KP. Pitts
What up,
or
KP?
Andrews? Pitts or Andrews at tight end, or Fannin Jr. on waivers?
The Rams haven't been the best against the tight end, but I don't trust Cooper Rush like that. Plus, with Likely coming back, or he's been back. What's it? It's Mark Andrews or who? Pitts, Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
There's no Darnell Mooney. Do me a favor, Lee. Go check up the Darnell Mooney status here. They're a Monday night game, so we should have at least their first injury report. Because this is not tomorrow's their Friday practice. Because if there is no Darnell Mooney, it's been shown that it favors Kyle Pitts in an uptick. You know what I mean? And they're not just using Kyle Pitts around the line of scrimmage; they're actually getting him down the field. So it would be Kyle Pitts.
I haven't seen anything for the Falcons just yet, but they yesterday they say he was day to day.
That's what I'm saying. And tomorrow, since they play on Monday, tomorrow is like their Friday.
Yeah, so
that's the practice to look out for. So shout out to KP. We're gonna be rocking. We go live Sunday, 6:00 a.m. West Coast time because we're international again, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so we're on. And we're definitely answering last minute starts. That's more like a Sunday morning question because we'll have more information because I think Pitts is the play here. If we get Darnell Mooney, I will get all the way off the Pitts play and roll the dice on whack ass Andrews, bro.
Correct.
Yeah, because like Pitts disappears when Mooney's there. At least what we've seen so far this year. And Mooney, he was banged up coming into the year. He caught a hamstring now. Yeah, so his day to day was better than his week to week last week.
Exactly.
He missed last week and he went or 2 weeks ago, and Pitts went off. It has been an entire week. I forgot they're coming off their bye week here. Okay, yeah, it's Andrews if Mooney goes.
Yep, Andrews for me too.
If Mooney goes, he can't weight that down necessarily. But if we get a Mooney like a full go tomorrow, report. So we'll have that Sunday morning for sure.
For sure, yeah, we will.
Any West Coast, any of the Niners reports coming out yet?
I haven't seen it just yet, but I would think
I
around one.
need to know if Juwanna Mann's going or not.
Let me take a look right now. Hold on.
Because it's a smash play for him if he goes, bro. But like, fuck, it's also a dangerous play because we don't know if he'll be out there in a limited capacity or.
The
just
last outs that came out was the Chargers and the Dolphins. And Brock Bowers.
You guys are hosting the Fins?
Brock Bowers not practicing.
Yeah, Brock Bowers not gonna go. We know that already.
Read that comment, Lee.
Quentin Johnson's questionable.
Go ahead, read the comment, Lee.
All right, thanks. Do you got time for one more? Go right ahead.
Yeah, of course, man. We got all just to keep dropping them.
Sure,
We'll
just
rocking.
keep on dropping whenever. Yeah, sure.
Shout out Bakes, Lee.
Well, Bakes, not much. How's it going with you, homie?
Shout out Bakes.
Yeah,
What up,
Big Bakes?
Hey,
The
you're
pride of
Brock Bowers, buddy.
Bakersfield.
Belichick.
Right.
Who's it? I can't pronounce it. Triartic in ropes. Yeah. Tri-tips in there. Thanks. Do you got
Hey, Lee,
just
so
shoot
I
it
got
up. You
I
can't
got the
just shoot
pictures,
whatever
right?
you got. Yeah, she says, do you got time for one more? Sure. So whatever you got, just drop it.
And it looked like he got what's the Padres player name? Not the one they moved to the outfield. What's his name? Tatis. It looked like he got Tatis on his profile picture.
Oh wow.
I think that's Tatis.
Yeah, he does. It looks like it, yeah.
You from California, KP?
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
that is
our line
Tatis.
took.
Good looking.
Wow,
Carl.
Trey Pipkins is a holy shit. Wow, we got nobody. Wow, Herbert's gonna get hit a lot.
Hey Lee, I got the pictures that you sent me.
Yeah,
You said they in order, right?
yeah, that's an order. Yeah.
So
And
the
down the
first
bottom of the show sheet, it does say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 9, and it says like if it'll say like what is it like the score, the Herbert sack, or yeah, whatever order that's it. That's the order I put it in. That's crazy.
Down at the bottom.
Yeah, if you look, you'll see like a list of pictures of. I put an order. I did that because that's how I keep on like messed up this morning. I had to go through my notes again.
Herbert, yeah, 2017 Herbert pick. Okay, yeah, good looking dude, bro.
I think I did that way. You did. Oh, where's it going? It's like because I'm like last week. I'm like, and here you go. Here's the order it goes in.
So we'll get into your studio. I can set the stream up after we get done. Oh, excuse me. Shit. I can set the studio up after we get done with this one, and then we can get in there an hour before.
Yeah, like last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I got all my notes in my visual notes and the things that Bogey said, hey, do this. And you mentioned to me, and I got to spread things out. And that's why I got some of the information to last a longer, so because I can elaborate on it and then just work on it and then build to the next thing. So that's why I did certain things like that's why this week I got more detailed information. So it's not just short. I can just elaborate on and say, okay, what can we do from here to go to the next week? You know what I'm trying to say? So basically, I'm gonna make it 45 to an hour tops. So that's my goal, is to be 45 to an hour top. And at 45 short, hour max. That's why that's it. But no, I basically this week, I mean, there's a lot to talk about because I got a lot of injury news. I got the bomb is out.
Bomb. Here we go. I got you.
And,
on IR.
Yeah.
Bomb on IR.
I'm getting
on IR.
All right, here you up, Lee.
Okay, we got KP because I got Lamb and Jefferson on my bench. So I'm a little thin at wide receiver this week, and it's a 3 wide receiver league. So I got BTJ and JSN at wide receiver. Then I need you to pick a second wide receiver between Franklin and Amori, Shepard, and Flournoy.
I was about to say Sterling Shepard. Is he available? Ooh, I'll play Sterling Shepard.
And Flournoy.
No God, when you motherfucking right.
No, I ain't exactly. So, or I could
always. Where's Tennessee at versus the Raiders?
Yeah, that's not a bad play. But we have seen the emergence of Calvin Ridley, because Calvin Ridley went through the gauntlet of cornerbacks the first several weeks.
Yeah, and
he showed up against Arizona. This is another matchup where those outside perimeter receivers just ball, and they don't just use them in that fashion. They get them in the slot too. So I do like. I think A.O. Maynard. We're looking for the big play here.
And the KP goes, or I
want to attach myself to a shootout. So I like Shepard here.
And then he goes, or I could always throw this other tight end I don't use at flex. Then you would just have to choose one of those guys.
Okay, what's your other tight ends? Because then if you got like a Ferguson and like an Ingram or something, because I think Ingram, that's what's been happening to Franklin is Ingram healthy has been hurting Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
Franklin's like a big slot. He's not. I mean Franklin. Ingram. He's not. He's a tight end, but he's he's used like a big slot, and then he has been out on the perimeter here and there. Mims emerging, so I just thought that's things. This is all things why I don't fuck with Franklin now. But on the flip side of all that, if you have a tight end like Ingram, and I'll put him in the flex this week.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's a good matchup for tight ends against the Jets.
Come on now.
Yeah, but go ahead, KP. Put it in the chat. Who your other tight end is? Pause. And then, or who your tight ends are. Period.
He said Andrews and Pitts.
Oh, he said Andrews and Pitts. That's right. That's right. He did say that earlier.
He did.
Tongas did just go off kind of nasty on them, on the Rams. And that's who Andrews has. We're going to play Kyle Pitts if there is no Mooney in the tight end spot. Yeah, okay, I get. I mean, look. At the end of the day, I like Shepard as the third. And then, I guess, who was his other receiving options?
It
was Shepard.
Lamb, Jefferson on my bench, so I'm a little thin. And he says he has to pick between Franklin, Amor, and Shepard, or Flournoy. No.
Oh, okay, there it is. I'd flex Flournoy.
So
I like the targets he should assume opposite of Pickens. And Pickens is gonna draw. We saw what happened to Pickens last week. He drew Sauce Gardner. He's gonna draw JC Horn this week. So I will flex over a tight end over Andrews because I'm gonna play Pitts more than likely. I think we might. Actually, Mooney might come back, huh? This is tough. This is a Sunday question. We're gonna come back on Sunday, but right now I'm flexing Flournoy and putting Kyle Pitts in a potential shootout on Monday in my tight end spot. So Shepard as the third receiving option, flexing Ryan Flournoy. I like that play actually this week. Should get some targets here. Should be a competitive game.
What should be?
That's kind of what makes my decisions whenever we're splitting hairs here.
Mm-hmm.
kind of just try to like, all right, who is the higher scoring game I want to connect myself to? You know what I mean? Then there's Cooper. Like, it's funny because we got all these backups all over the place. Cooper Rush, right? You know what I mean? You got Rico over there in the other game. You got fucking there's just backups everywhere right now.
For sure.
You know what I mean? I just kind of want to connect myself to the higher scoring games with the most solid passing options, or the most solid QBs connected to them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, in this case, I want to connect myself to Dak in that flex with Ryan Flournoy, and then I want to go ahead and connect myself to Penix in a shootout potentially with Kyle Pitts at the tight end spot. Same thing with Shepard in my third receiver spot. That should be a nice high-scoring game to connect yourself to. No Chris Godwin. Let's go.
Let's see what else we got. Carlson Lee, I did a 25-round NHL auction draft 2 days ago. Only forwards, defensive, and goalies. I got Crosby, Makar, and Powell. That's a solid lineup, Carl. That's pretty good. I know hockey just started. I just set my lineups once a week and check it and see if I had to. But
And
it's a
hope
pretty
for
good
the
lineup. Huh?
What about, is it, so goalies obviously
Yeah.
get the bread.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a decent lineup. 25 round. That's a pretty good one. I mean, I haven't done that. I've never done an auction like draft. I've done football and baseball in auction, but never done hockey. That's something I'm not really good at. Hockey is. I just did it for fun because I did like first year I did it was during COVID.
If I get wealthy and I could like just like and have the luxury of like investing some time to learn some shit.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'd play all the sports. Like Diamond Joe, I envy him because he never stops. He does everything but like hockey. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do it. I do.
It's like it's probably so much fun that I'm missing.
You know
but I
what?
love football though, and football is it's easier to dissect.
For me, it would go in this order. It'd go baseball, football, basketball, hockey. Hockey's my least, but I enjoy basketball. I like it, but I just it's the daily grind like baseball. It does get, but then again, I enjoy basketball too, though. But hockey's my least favorite. It kind of gets boring. I ain't lying there.
Be like that.
No, but I enjoy.
You get points for fights.
Some leagues I know they have that, but none of mine.
Do you think in hockey, right? If you think like how that like you're going through your course of the week, you're practicing, right?
Yeah.
At one point in practice, do they have like someone that goes out there on the ice and they got the pads on? They're like, yeah, come on, and you're just with the ice, you know what I mean?
Like rocking and socking. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, come on. You got the pads. You know what I mean? You sparring and shit lightweight. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? Fucking, they be duking it out, bro.
No, that was one thing I missed about.
You got to practice duking it out with ice skates on, bro.
Yeah, that's one thing I missed about living in Massachusetts. I used to go to hockey games like maybe 3 or 4 times a year, but I used to only go see certain teams. I mean, that would
There was a lot of racial slurs thrown out there, huh?
Way too many.
Not by you.
In Boston, yeah.
There ain't too many other minorities though that play hockey. How it is nowadays.
Well,
there's a lot more at least.
Yeah,
there's
still
a
lot more
very
than it
small
used to be
percent. Would you say
in the
10% is non-whites?
Yeah, exactly.
Non-Anglo-Saxons.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
It's because the ice skates, man. It's foreign to all of us, most of us. You know what I mean?
For most of us, yeah, right.
That's why the Russians and the Canadians are always going to be the bad motherfuckers in hockey, man. They just grew up around. Everything's frozen and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, it's Dennis's birthday tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
Gotta make sure to wish him a happy birthday.
Shout out to our guy Denny, man. We fucking love you, man. Hell of a guy.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. My dog. Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday tomorrow.
That's a good dude, man. When you meet strong people, you know what I mean? That's a strong dude right there,
I'll make sure to give him a happy birthday tonight.
He carries a heavy load. You know what I mean?
I'll give him a happy birthday tonight.
Facts.
That way I don't forget. I won't forget because I'll be doing that on Facebook anyways for him. But no, I'll just make sure to give him a shout out tonight.
You already know, bro.
Put that in my notes.
Yeah, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what I always say this. That's what the Gen Wealth is based on. Generational wealth. You know what I mean? Relationships. Things that go the distance. You know what I mean? Not no fucking some quick trends, fucking TikTok dance type shit. No offense to all that, man. We got left in that for all that shit too. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is what we represent over here. You know what I mean? Good people for generations to come.
Come on now, talk that shit, bro.
You know what I mean? Wealth is all kind of shit. It's a cash of shit. You know what I mean? It's not just money and gold doubloons. You know what I mean? It's knowledge too. You know what I mean? Wisdom. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. You know what I mean?
For sure. Ooh, they have NFL Network. They're picking 24-21 Chargers. They're picking a close game.
24-21.
Someone's got 24-21. Someone's got 23-21.
Shit. You want to know a not so fun fact for you is the Dolphins are one of the more pressuring front sevens right now.
Yeah, well, we're out. I know. I just saw Pipkins is out. Oh, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, this sucks. There's a lot. We hopefully get Joe all back soon, probably next week. But.
The math doesn't math, but you know how you account for those variables, the variable changes. If you're the Chargers, you already know.
Mm-hmm.
Bagpipes, B.
The bagpipes. We need a lot of those bagpipes.
Even though Keenan Allen, they're gonna have to get the ball out quick. It's gonna be Keenan and Ladd and all that. You have to do he's one of the most pressured. I mean, you know, Bones. Oh, that's right. Bones isn't allowed on the show.
He's welcome. He's welcome.
Just say it already.
You ain't no good, Lee.
I don't hate.
If you bring me, listen, I'll have you know, if I go on the show. Bones is on the show too.
That's fun. I have no hatred towards Bones.
Really?
I have no hatred.
That wasn't the energy. That has not been the energy.
I have the. I have
it's
no
because
hatred.
you know the power of Bones now, huh?
Family.
You see how Bones is just single-handedly, systematically breaking down your Chargers every week.
Well.
Well,
yeah.
Breaking the motherfuckers down.
Hey, look, you thought it'd be fun to try to curse my Niners, and then they was falling apart. But you know what? We will prevail.
Hey, read that comment, Lee. We need to get this to Diamond Joe.
I'm down to get in Diamond Joe's basketball league on Sleeper if there's still a slot.
Yeah. Okay. How do we connect game with you, bro?
Sleeper or if he's doing it Yahoo. I don't know. I can find out.
No, it's gonna be Sleeper. It's on Sleeper.
Oh, it is.
So
yeah,
if you have
he said
if you have a Sleeper handle,
okay,
that we can do that. If you don't want to find us on any social medias or something like that, but that's definitely how we'll connect. If not, you know what I mean, yeah, because he's about to fill that shit up ASAPolous. Actually, I think it's not going to be anything crazy. I think you're talking about $50 or something like that.
Oh, let me see if I can find you, Carl. I'll type it in right now.
Okay, word.
Matter of fact, I think where we locked in at on Twitter, Carl?
Oh, I think he tried to find. I think he found me on Sleeper too, but I don't befriend anyone, not even like JD or anyone. I was like, it's funny because I was like, oh, I know how to do that. I mean, I don't know how to do that. I'm like, oh, but you do that. I'm like, because he's like, oh, Bogey ain't trying to fuck with me on Sleeper. That's right, he's on Sleeper. Okay, I got to figure out how to do that. I want to friend people on Sleeper. It'll be a wrap after that. Well, I'll have a whole Sleeper legion. I kind of should do that, actually. Because I'm sure there's a way you can make a group and just blast shit out. And like, yo, everybody, 32-man. Like, we're going to have multiple 32-man leagues next year. Watch this. Those 32-man leagues, that shit goes crazy right now.
Come on now.
Right? We are not playing. We only have the best ideas. Kidda, though, he did say he'll try to make the show. That'd be badass. Because that's what we envision the show. Because Kidda brings you down to earth. You know, you might think he was shitting on your Chargers. This is a guy who is scorned by the Chargers just as much as you. You know what I mean? So much so when they left his hometown, he said, screw that. And he did the honorable thing. He didn't just jump a bandwagon. He's like, I still need a team. Okay, who's that shitty? The Jets.
Oh, okay.
Don't you ever jump ship and try to be a Niner, all right?
Oh, I ain't gonna hell no. I ain't doing that shit. You
You
don't have to worry about that. You don't gotta worry
I know
about
you
that.
never jump ship, man. That's why I fuck with you, man. You rock.
No,
Hey, that powder blue.
I'm very thorough when it comes to my.
Hey, look, on Halloween, just paint yourself powder blue. Fuck it.
Damn
Hey,
it.
so what are you? Chargers fan?
I haven't decided what I'm gonna do for that. Man.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do something for Halloween. We're dressing up. Fuck it.
I might just dress up a G.
I think I want to
might
be
just put
Charles
my
Bronson.
GWN gear on. I know I gotta get a hooded sweatshirt. That's that I got.
I want to be Charles Bronson.
Now I got a question for you.
You gotta
Now,
find the right wig
Bogey, you wear
and
the
the right
sweat-
mustache.
The sweatshirts you wear. Do I get are they true to size or do I get a size up?
I would. Okay, do you want him to hug you? Because
I like my.
I met you in real life.
I like
For those
my
that don't know, I thought Lee was gonna be like, I was gonna meet Lee. He was gonna be like 5'4", right? he was like 5'8", 5'9".
I'm 5'7", so I'm 5'7".
No, I'm 5'7". You're 5'7"?
Yeah, I'm 5'7". Last time I'm physical, yeah.
Am I shrinking? I'm 5'7", but I definitely walk hunched over on the Molly. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, you are my height. Huh? I did hug you like several times just to try to see if you were real, like a real human. Yeah, man, like he's a fucking robot. I knew it. Here's the thing. Large, this is a large, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The mediums are real snuggy boy, you know what I mean? And I would imagine the extra larges are real, you know what I mean? But like this is brand new. I wore this twice. I ain't even washed this one or dry it yet. And I don't dry my joints neither in the dryer. I hang dry my shit. I'm from the hood.
Yeah, that's what I do, man.
Yeah. I use the dryer for undergarments, things of that nature, white tees. Things that I need snuggy. Even jeans. I'll hang dry my jeans most of the time. I just throw them over the railing in my house.
Yeah.
I'm a boss. I have railings.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, bless you. Still trying to convince us you're human, huh?
Those allergies are getting to me. Oh,
all right,
okay. I have 2
Hey,
trades.
Carl, I think I found you. Let me know if I just sent you a message on Sleeper. Tell me if that's you.
Awesome. Hell yeah, we're gonna get Carl in the fold. Carl's a savage.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? You got 2 trade offers? You said, Lee?
Yeah, I did. Adam and
Let's
Kidda.
hear them, and you can't just say it and not reveal it.
Okay.
Give me the intel.
All right. So Adam sent me this, and this is over in the West Side. I would, let me take a look at this. It's not going to happen though, but let me just pay it up here. Adam's trade was, I would get Hunter Henry. Right, okay. I would give up, what was it? Is this? Yeah. I would. Let me look at, okay. Here it is. I would receive Hunter Henry, Julian Love, Terry McLaurin, and T.J. Edwards. I would send over Bates, Ferguson, Bonito, and Tesla. I'm good.
Tesla. Diversify your bonds.
Yeah.
No. That was a classic as Dave Chappelle skit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my mama.
And then
even when they did the race war draft, bruh said it at the end when they got picked by the Asians. Oh my mama.
Yo, JD, that was no slap at Kidda's face. I just can't take Mahomes. I can't. I'm being
You ain't fucking with Mahomes, huh, bro?
Dude, I'm being real. When I saw that, I was like, as much as I love to win, I just can't take a fucking Chiefs player. I can't. I have Chiefs players. When it comes to Mahomes, I'll rock with Herbert if I have to. I don't care. If I had to get Herbert from Dennis, I would do that. I'm just
I
serious.
ain't mad at you.
I just can't do it. It's just something I hate them so much. I trash talk them so much. I just can't take it on my team. Just being
My boy
honest.
said no.
It's just me. That's how I've always been. I know I do have a few shares of Mahomes in redraft, but we're talking dynasty. I don't mind redraft, but not dynasty. I don't want to touch that. That's not me.
Come on now.
And I
was just teaching my son something, right? Because he's like, he can get the kids be on the Stanleys and all things, right? So he's like, oh, I need to fill the water up. Okay. I'm like, he always wants me to, because it's too tight. I'm like, nah, come on, bro, put some umph in it. And he's, and I'm like, no, that's righty tighty, lefty loosey, bro. And he's like, I'm like, show me your right hand. He puts his hand up, like, exactly. Righty tighty. You just lefty loosey. Come on, I'm trying to remember. Then I was like, what is that called when you have something to remember something? There's like never eat soggy waffles, north, south, east, west, right? Yeah. Or north, east, south, west. Like, you would have these things to remember something, right? Like, I was like, yeah, come on, son. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. He's looking at me confused. I'm like, show me your right hand. Right. Turn it to the right. That's tightening it. You're tightening it right now. He's like, oh, I can't open it. I'm like, lefty loosey, bro, to the left.
To the left.
I forgot to mention the show.
But it was one of those eureka moments that, I'm like, yeah, that's right, bro. See, you strong.
Seattle is willing to make Ken Walker available at the deadline.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Hey, they know they can win with or without him, bro.
Yep.
They're like sharper days. Hey, and then, okay. So, okay, how about this? Ken Walker, who would that be then? Where would he go?
Right.
Shit, the fucking Chiefs? Is that what it'd be? Like, I mean, like, because the Chiefs are just the ones that are just always, they always get active. Like, who else would it be right now?
Well, I mean, I do know the Chiefs are in a money issue right now too.
But who else?
The money is an issue there, so they have to be penny pinchers right now. I know that. That's one thing I do know about that situation.
They penny pinching right now, big
bro?
No,
they really can't go over a certain match because they have, I think, 3 players they got to pay next year, and there's 3 players that are due for good money next year.
Okay, if not the Chiefs, okay, that's the Texans.
Dude, that's a good one. I like that one.
They need to win another game with the shitty. They need to win when they come back. I think they play the Seahawks. Ooh, audition.
Okay, this is what the Chiefs have in cap space: $2,900,000.
Ken Walker's not paid right now. You could trade for a Ken Walker.
Mm-hmm.
And then ride out this remaining of his existing contract.
And next year they're already minus $41 million, which they'll do Mahomes' contract over next year to fix that.
So this is the type of trade they would make. Someone that they don't need to pay. He's on a last year deal. Ken Walker. 22, 23, 24, 25. Yep. Second round guy, 2022 draft class.
Time to move on.
Yeah.
Yep. Charbonnet, the very next year, following year, same thing, second round guy. You know what I mean? So they just rinse and repeat. Plus he's fits. I mean, like, it's kind of been like they've been just interchanging for real. It's kind of, but for what it's worth, Charbonnet has been the red zone guy, the guy hitting the pay dirt down there.
Because next year Mahomes' cap hit is $78 million.
Bro, listen, none of that is relevant.
Oh, I know that is. I know that.
When it comes to someone like a Patrick Mahomes or like a high-end QB, they're gonna always restructure and do the cap.
Oh yeah, of course is.
Yeah, like he's gonna get all of that money. You know what I mean? They always do. Like, look at Dak's contract. He never deserved it, but they always made sure, and they would still make moves. They just don't. To make play, like, okay, look at what Green Bay is doing. Green Bay might about to get aggressive again. They just made a move for Micah. There's a lot of what do you think it would take to get an A-Chan? Like a fourth?
They gotta they have to
for
take
real?
the extension, right? And then they'd have to
A-Chan is on his 3rd year. You still have him for one more season.
Okay, so
under his rookie contract.
what kind of pick would they have to give up for him, though?
That's what I'm saying. What is it, like a fourth? What do you think it costs? Like a third?
I
A third? You really want him to be a third?
I think it's going to be a third at least.
If you really want him to beat, it would probably be like compensatory shit if you get a fourth. Like if he does XYZ, it turns into a third. But here's the thing: I don't think they do that. They paid Jacobs, right? So who else for Achane? Or who else would the Packers be? Maybe Olave.
Ooh,
Honestly, because Golden is just a field stretcher. At least the way they're using him. You know, Dobbs has been cool. He's been playing their like little Z type possession type. You know, but it's a low pass volume. But I'm just saying, for someone, you get him on the last year of his contract, like a rental. What would Olave hit for right now? Like a third?
Probably a third or a fourth, I think, because of his injury history.
So you look, well, motherfuckers are gonna pay a fourth, bro. Somebody's gonna buy him.
Someone's gonna buy it, I think. Yeah, I agree with you.
Before the Ravens were going to shit, they were rumored for the Olave thing. Olave, where could he go, bro?
We got Tino in the building.
What's up, Team Little Tino?
Team Little Tino. Olave to the Steelers in a trade could be dope. Get a solid ass second option to DK, and they're different type of receivers too. He probably wouldn't be fantasy relevant there, but I don't want Olave to go nowhere. Actually, I like him where he's at. I love him getting double-digit targets. Let's go. Fuck it, I'm greedy. Actually, I'm not greedy. I'm selfish. Fantasy guys don't like greed.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Selfish is different. I just want to win. So I want my guy in the best position. Pause. I see Tino, and it just reminds me of the Eastside League and how bad I'm doing. I'm like, I'm the reigning champ. I'm well respected. No. I had to point that out yesterday because there's a war going on over there. I'm in it, but it's a different war as well. There's some shit talking. It's Diamond Joe versus like everyone. I love it, but by proxy, I'm a Diamond Joe disciple. So you know what I'm saying. But I had to jump in there and just say, you know what? I'm 0 for the gopher right now, but I'm so well respected, no one brings it up. And I fucking love y'all. You know what I mean? I love y'all for that. Because they know I'm one of the greatest champions that league's ever seen.
Talk your shit, bro.
I had the greatest run last year. It was incredible. One QB in a super flex.
Tino said Dak is a number 3 quarterback, sir. He deserved it. He's probably this year's MVP if Josh doesn't get it. The revolution started.
You guys better be like the number 1 or 2 seed then, because that's usually what comes with it these days. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Hey, look, they're what are they? 2? They're 3-2?
They got a tie.
Oh, that's what it is. It's 2-2-1.
Shit, I forgot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Tino said the revolution started today. Viva la Union.
See what Diamond Joe started over there? Now Tino, he has his union. They're strong. How are we gonna last against the union? They're just gonna vote against all our shit. I'm a part of the union too, Tino.
Come on now.
You know what? Just turn on Diamond Joe. Is that what it is? We're going. It's the double turn. It's the double turn time. All right, Diamond Joe. I apologize in advance. I'll never turn. You know what? What kind of benefits do I get being a part of the union? You can put it in the chat.
League fees is going up because we don't pay union dues.
Sell me on the Union. I'm the reigning champion. I think you want the face of the franchise as part of the Union. You don't want me and Bones. Bones is my manager, actually.
So everybody got to go through Bones before they get to you, big bro.
Yeah, I know. And if you guys approach it the wrong way, we know what happened. We know what happens. Ain't that right, Lee?
Yep, I do.
Ain't that right, Lee?
Mm-hmm.
QJ practicing yet?
He's questionable for the game Sunday.
Questionable for the game? You know, Bones, he's a big Lad fan.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take away all of them except for Lad. It's going to happen, and then we're going to love it. It's going to be glorious. QJ's getting there. Bones got a hit list, bro. A lot of names on there. You know who's not on there? Henley. He loves Henley.
Yeah, I got Henley in a few spots.
Yeah, man. I don't want to sound ignorant and say free bread, but you know what? Free bread.
Fella.
Yeah, you don't want to hear about nobody suffering, especially behind walls, especially if they ain't do it. But, you know, who knows? It's a legend. No, it's a little close to home. A little close to call. A little close. But he out there playing like, when you see Henley out there, that's what he's playing with.
All right, just came out. Xavier Worthy has no injury designation for Sunday.
Oh, shit. Damn, poof. Voila.
Yep, so he is good to go. I can take that yellow circle off and put a green.
And that means Diamond Joe will deploy an Xavier Worthy against me in the Gen Wealth Dynasty $200 joint, where I'll have you know, Tino flipped Spencer Rattler. Oh no, it was Spencer who flipped Spencer Rattler for Tyrone Tracy.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Tino. Good trade. That's my twin right there. Did you guys see that trade? That was like a low-key trade that happened a couple weeks ago.
No,
I didn't.
In the Gen Wealth Dynasty. So
Debo's also a question mark this weekend, too.
Who?
Debo.
Oh, no. He just rock a Q tag, bro. You ever heard of popping tags, Lee?
Mm-mm.
You know what popping tags? Okay.
You know, I'm not the gangster. Yeah.
No. Listen. He said, I'm not in the game. No,
I'm not the gang. I said gangsters, though.
Oh, he said, I'm not in the gang. Oh, no, that too. You're in the gang, Lee. So listen, when you're popping tags, okay, when you rock in that fresh neon peacock drip, bro, you're popping tags.
Okay.
That shit is brand new.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. See, Debo, he rocks the Q tag.
Damn it.
But he'd be all right. And he did all right last week, right?
Who's that? Yeah.
For fantasy purposes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's rocking that Q all week, right? He's like, listen, just give me the Q and I'll go. You feel me? See what
I have like Scatterboo and redraft, and this one kid's like, and he's like, oh, he tried to trade last night for Scatterboo.
And then there was a man named Bogart.
And then he sends me a message this morning. I think the price tag went up for Scatterboo. I go, yes, you did.
And it brings me to my next, to Exhibit B. Exhibit Bogart Scott-Free. Who sent you one Scatterbo, James Cook, Woody Marks, Nick Chubb, Brandon Ayuk. Not to mention Roman Wilson. To bring back a Nico Collins and Kyron Williams in Dynasty. And everyone shitted on you. And you know what I told them? You know what I told you, Lee? This is back in June. I said, look, Woody's going to be a guy because Joe Mixon ain't going to.
You did.
I said, Joe Mixon ain't going to get it. Nick Chubb is what he is, but it's going to be Woody because that's that by offensive line. It's going to be Woody eventually. Right? I said that. Then I said, Scatterbo, listen, what's not to love about him? Sacramento native. Shout out to G. Guccini.
Come on now.
This is all part of it. Somebody call it selling points. You know what? It's selling points. But I don't cap. I'm not a sleazy salesman. Now, if I didn't make that trade, I wouldn't be in bed. I probably would be in bed. I'm 4-1 in that league. So, you know what I mean?
That was over in the Brotherhood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a large trade pause too.
But you were so wounded in your team in its entirety. I think
it was you got Nico Collins and Kyron Williams, right?
Just for the two.
Yeah. And it was Chubb, Ayuk, James Cook, Wilson, Sampson, Marks, Scatterboot, and then I got a 5th, 6th, and a 7th. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Because I said, Lee, you need this, Lee, for your team to survive.
And actually, I'm doing well. Yo.
Hey, the stream is up, so go ahead and start promoting your stream, your show.
Do that no.
Thank you, JD.
Thank you.
Hey, director and producer Guccini, JD, the fella.
We in this motherfucker, man. We charged up.
Yeah.
Bolted up. Ooh, charged up and bolted down? Because you got to like bolt down Lee, right? Because he's a robot, right? Because then if you don't bolt him down, he's all over the place. One of them power drills, you know, them air compression ones, right? You got the big nuts and bolts. Pause.
Yeah, it's a pause. That's a pause, my friend.
I love it. Computer analytics says that is a pause.
Let me look at something real fast.
Pause.
See, we have you ever heard of the 13-second rule or the 12-second rule when you
I've
drop
heard
a
of the
piece of
9
food
second
on the
rule
ground?
from you many times, yeah.
Right? Yeah, see, so the pause rule has 9 seconds. You know what I mean? See, sometimes you be like at 11, 12, and you go, oh, pause. You know what I mean? You realize it. You know what I mean? We gotta sharpen that up. You know what I mean? Because we're gonna be there within 9 seconds in the pocket, bro. Pause.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, I'll be right back.
Do my sharing right now.
Go into some Miami Dolphin groups, Lee. I mean, who y'all got this week?
We got the Dolphins.
Yeah. Go into some Miami
What
Dolphin
I do
groups.
is I do the Chargers groups. I go into AFC West groups, and I also go into AFC West.
You got to go into the ops groups too. Always go into the ops groups and drop that shit.
Yeah.
You want to go troll the opposition that you playing this week too.
Yeah.
Oh my mama. Let me see. Let me get caught up in a couple minutes. Tino said full medical dental pension. You also get donuts at meeting. Ask Joe. He got donuts last night. That's part of our union dues. The donuts every week.
For real, right?
Yes, that's me on Sleeper. I accepted it. Want to see pictures of my stamp collection? Nah, I ain't in the stamps, big bro. But we like it. So when Diamond Joe gets on here, I'm gonna make sure I shoot him your shit so you can get in that league. Oh my mama. We demand weed stamps. I need to get other people in other leagues in union. In 2 years, I could be the most powerful union in America. There is 40 plus of us of people who play fantasy football. 40 million. Ooh, talk that talk. I traded the house for the Scat Man and Puka and Dynasty. Send them this way. Here you go, Lee.
Lee, you got your own show now? Yep. Let me know how to sub up for that. Just you're on the Gen Wealth, so you should be fine. It's tonight at 7:00.
Oh, my mama. Good looking, Johnny, on everything.
Appreciate you.
Yep, this shit. If you go on your YouTube, and go to the GW1 the home thing, it should pop right up. You should see it because the stream is up. Oh my mama, you should see it in there. Peacock just dropped this for us, Johnny. Let's go ahead and show
that was freaking.
Let's show it off again.
That's cool.
Come on now.
I was oh wow.
Shout out to Peacock, man.
Yeah, and I got, as you can see on my thing, I always made sure to like start off my show when I introduce myself, then go to the neonpeacockmerch.com, all that. Then towards the middle, do the exactly same thing. Gives myself a breather for a couple seconds. Then towards the end of the show, do the exactly same thing. So
come on now.
I made sure I knew that stuff. So
You see that comment?
look at Lee later. I know, right? When I saw it, what?
And Johnny said that's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Man, Peacock does some amazing work. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on now.
It's very impressive work. Sharing is caring. You got any fun plans this weekend, JD? Or besides soccer?
Game tonight. So I'm saying
Yeah,
game
you get the name tonight, so you get the weekend.
Yeah, but we're throwing a fish fry next week.
Yeah, I was just say anything in the grill tonight?
No, we're not grilling tonight, but next week we throwing a party over here.
Oh, there you go. So you'll be man at work.
We're gonna be kicking it next week for sure. Throwing some oysters on the grill, doing a fish fry.
There you go. Sounds good.
What about you?
I'm gonna after the show. I'm gonna go pick up some steaks for the weekend.
Oh,
nice.
I'm gonna do steak, asparagus, and baked potatoes on the grill. Oh,
okay. How do you dress the baked potato?
Huh?
How do you dress it?
I like mine differently. Someone else has we both like theirs differently. I like mine like baked, but someone else loves butter and like someone likes croutons inside there. I cut it up in half, right? Then put croutons in the middle and then bake it. She loves croutons in the middle of her baked potato.
Oh, that kind of tough. I ain't never thought of that.
Yeah, she likes
I just be putting sour cream and fucking butter and cheese and bacon, bruh.
Yeah, I love
bacon.
See, we do stuffed potatoes over here, loaded potatoes.
Okay, how we rocking them?
Sauteed shrimp or grilled shrimp, fucking chicken, motherfucking bacon, green onions. Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God.
Chicken. Or you could do carne asada too. Sometimes we'll get the flank steaks and put the flank steak on the grill and put it instead of the chicken, or you could do both. We've done both at before.
And then so you do the baked potato, then that's what you load it with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can even do a seafood loaded baked potato. I've seen motherfuckers do tri-tip on the baked potato. Oh my God, that's facts. The loaded baked potatoes is in, dog, on everything.
You ain't lying. Those are on hit.
Motherfuckers are slapping. I like Wendy's baked potatoes. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too. That shit goes crazy. That's the classic.
Oh, where do we get ours from? The big place here in town.
I'll eat the fucking potato skin too. I don't give a fuck. I'm a savage.
Yeah, I do too. That's why. So when I'm doing it at the house, when I'm cleaning my potatoes, I get the
vegetable
sponge. I get the sponge and add just a little bit of soap, and I scrub great because I like to eat the skin as well. Big bro.
Yeah. Well, you know what you can't do? It's just boil them, just douse them in boiling water for a little bit. Because in my mind, boiling water kills everything.
No, facts.
Yes, I just boil them a little bit for like a minute, then take them out. You know what I mean? Then wrap them in the foil and put some salt, or I put salt and a little bit of olive oil, wrap them up.
Yep. That's how Real Lobster do their potatoes with the oil and the salt when they bake them. Oh my mama.
Damn, baked potatoes sound good.
Yeah, I like broccoli on mine too as well, Carl. He said I make baked potatoes, put broccoli, leftover mac and cheese in the potato with diced ham and more shredded cheddar on my mouth.
I'm trying to think, where do we get?
Hey, look, and I'm so ghetto, I'll even use the sandwich ham. If I have it in the fridge, I'll be like, yeah, fuck it. It's going in there. Fuck it.
Yeah, that shit fire, bro.
You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, and then you see, I ain't gonna lie. When you go to like and you see them organic potatoes, them bitches is fat. I'm like, yeah, okay, fuck it. It's more landscape. You know what I mean?
Come on now, facts.
Yeah, I know this thing might be aliens, but fuck it. You know what I mean? Human-made aliens. See that? Human-made. Damn, that sounds good. I fuck with Wendy's. I had my girl, she had went to like an appointment, but it was like right by a Wendy's. It was the morning time, right? And she's like, ooh, Wendy's breakfast. I'm like, yes. Cause they're biscuits and gravy. And you gotta get extra you gotta get extra gravy.
Come on now.
Right? And then the gravy is chuck full of the fucking little fucking bits of sausage and shit. Bro, pause. That biscuit is great for a cheap, fast on the go. Well, cheapish, but you know, biscuits and gravy. Right,
that shit'll get you right, bro.
Right?
Oh my God, they going crazy. And I did my my potato wedges in my gravy.
Facts, because their little potato wedges in the morning goes crazy.
Facts.
That shit goes crazy. And like, I can really care less for their sandwiches. They had some shit that's all right. Like, I mean, like they had like the spicy honey chicken joint. That shit was pretty good. But then, you know, everything else is just, it's like, because, you know, McDonald's kind of owns that for me personally when it comes to like the sausage, you know, on a biscuit or a sausage and like egg McMuffins and sausage McMuffins type woo wops. You know what I mean? But man, them fucking potato wedge woo wops at the Wendy's with the gravy. Yes. You ain't lying. I got the breakfast baconator last time I was there. I was like, you just can't go wrong. You know what I mean?
Hey, I was at Costco the other day and I found some beer battered cod and that you could put in the air fryer. Man, I can't wait to eat some fish.
Hold on. At the Costco, the one by my joint?
Yep.
Word.
Oh, my mama, we was there, what's today, Friday? So maybe like Tuesday, I think. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday we was over there.
Okay. Send me a picture of the thing.
All right.
Whenever you get a chance. Because
yeah.
What? And it's a cod, is it like filleted? Or is it just chunky?
No, well, I mean, they small because they got to fit in the box because the box ain't hella big.
Yeah.
It's big enough.
That box like
I haven't even opened the box and put
hey, the Costco, that same one that we go to, they got the panko breaded shrimp.
We got those too.
Hell yeah,
we got those. I had some of them the other night.
Yeah, I'll be mad as fuck. Anytime I see there's like 2 boxes left, I'm just like, man, fuck.
Oh no, we got the tempura. We didn't get the panko. We got the tempura.
Yeah, the long joints. Pause.
Yep.
Hey, those are fire too, bruh.
Yep.
You know what's the bitch when you open the box and you realize, man, this is a big ass box for only about like 8 of them.
Come on now.
Per like sheet or whatever.
Yep. Oh my mama, they in individual packaging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire though.
Yeah, they miss that shit, bro.
Do you ever go to like sushi joints?
No, I haven't. I've never been to one.
I never really care for sushi joints either. I do like certain sushis just because over the years, you know, being with my girl, you know what I mean? Like, because back when we was young, that's how I had sushi for the first time. Before I had like California rolls or some shit. But like, because my girl was like, oh, let's go sushi. I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? Because I'm just about to boss up. Like, yeah, I got it. You know what I mean? Then I realized, oh shit, sushi hits. The fuck? But then I would always get like a tempura box or some shit. But like there's salads, right? They have this fucking, any Japanese joint, they have that kind of orangish, palish orange dressing. And they put it on their salad dough. That dressing is fucking crack, bro. But like them tempura scrimps from the Costco, I use that on a goddamn, we will buy the Japanese dressing and that's what I dip it in, man. That shit goes crazy with some rice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and fuck it, eat the salad too. Fuck it, you know what I mean? But that Japanese dressing, it's like a light orange. It's like a pale orange-ish type of joint. I don't know what they make it out of, but that shit is. It's like any Japanese joint you're gonna go to, they're gonna have that dressing or a version or a variation of it. You know what I mean? But like, there's some of them Asian markets they be having them. And I'm like, yeah, gotta have it. I think it's called like Kewpie is the brand. There's a brand called like Kewpie. They make like sesame. Do you fuck with sesame shit?
Like what you mean?
Sesame oils and sesame dressing.
Oh well, we put sesame oil in our fried rice.
Right. So they have sesame dressing, and it's just crazy on the
Oh,
salad.
is that like so we go to the one of our favorite hibachi, one of our favorite hibachi steakhouses, they have this little salad. And I don't know what the dressing is, but that motherfucking dressing fired and I'm motherfucking big.
Yeah,
bro.
what color is it?
Like a lightish orange, brownish, like.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That
it gotta be,
Japanese
bro.
joint.
It gotta be.
That dressing with them tempura scrims.
Oh wow, I never thought of that.
I always ask for extra dressing because if only put it on the salad, you get extra dressing. And I dip
So you know
all
what
my
I
shit.
ask for extra for? And I have them cook because they won't cook the chicken in it, but they'll cook the shrimp in it on the hibachi, is the spicy mayo. So I like my rice with the spicy mayo on it, and I like my shrimp cooked with the spicy mayo, and then I ask for extra spicy mayo for my chicken.
I know you're not quite the cheese guy outside of pizza, right? But like grilled cheese sandwiches, like I would always just butter, right? And then one day I was watching some shit on YouTube and them motherfuckers use mayo, and then I was like, oh shit, because it doesn't burn. You know what I mean? When you like, I'll toast the shit first when I'm using butter. I'll toast it first, then I'll throw the butter on there, then I'll flip it, and I'll just keep flipping it so it doesn't just because it'll get dark and it'll, you know what I mean, it'll char, which I don't mind. But when I'm making it for my kids, they want the look and the aesthetic. You know what I mean? They're hella particular. But the mayo on it, I was like, oh, that's different, and it changes the game. Like even if you're like a tuna melt guy or whatever, I'm like, yeah, the mayo, that's where it's at.
Come on now.
That's how you make the real grilled cheeses, man.
Talk
I
about
wasn't
that.
aware of this till like the last 6 or 7
You know what
years.
I've been doing? I've been making grilled cheese, and I do this. I do half ketchup and half honey mustard, that shit, and then grill it. I shit the fucking.
With cheese only? No protein?
It is good. I ain't lying. I do. I made two.
How you do? You
One
do the
with
mayo?
ketchup
You
and
fry it
then
in the
one with honey
mayo?
mustard. It's delicious, man. I love it.
Okay, I see you. I see you ears.
I like it. I like it. Someone's
I'm
like,
not mad
that's
at it.
gross. I go, no, it tastes really
What's the
good.
good? It kind of sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna
Yeah,
knock
I am
it.
crazy
You throw
with
some bacon on that shit,
Huh?
changes the game. You need a protein in there. Do you do tuna?
I used to when I was younger. I just got away from tuna. It's the smell it gets to
I
me.
love tuna, bro.
Tuna goes crazy. That's like the cheap bulk up. You feel me? Like that motherfucking tuna of the or chicken of the sea. That shit. You ever fuck with Tuna Helper?
Nah, I ain't fuck with that.
Hey, look, we had Tuna Helper back in the days, and then we just start making our own type of Tuna Helper, like just like a pasta type of with you know with the the little screw noodles and shit, or like bow ties, but just with tuna instead. Shit goes crazy.
Talk that shit.
Tuna casserole.
I just posted the link in the group, and someone just posted and said, "I've never
Tuna?
watched this. Is it brand new?"
Tuna, mayo, little bit of dill, pause, right? And then that's that chicken and the biscuit dip like a motherfucker right there, bro.
Fella.
You feel me? Hey, look, see, this is why I rock with JD, because we got like the same taste buds, boss.
Come on now.
Like, you know what I mean? Okay. Shit, this Sunday. Damn, I might need to make I gotta make a cameo appearance. I think I might gotta do it this Sunday.
Come on now.
Yeah, I might gotta show up to the stew. Might gotta pull up. Maybe I'll bring some Phillies or something.
Fella.
Yeah, because
we gotta go hit the Fire Wings too. It was another spot I wanted to take you to.
Okay,
too,
yeah, let's figure this out because I'm hella down. Because we
Yeah,
can get the show,
another
we
spot.
can do the little morning game, right? Then I'll shoot over to you.
I definitely want to make.
Then
next
I'll
year.
hop in with you. We go grab some grub somewhere.
Definitely next year.
Come
want to
on
make
now.
a trip.
Because we're gonna have people manning the ship for sure, so we can step out real quick.
I definitely next year want to make a trip to California so I can chill with you guys. You,
No,
Steve,
facts.
and all
Come
that
out
shit.
here.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
come out here, get like an extended stay.
Hell yeah. It would
We'll
be
get you like an extended stay.
It
You can do a
would
fortnight.
it
out
would
here.
not be a weekend. It would be a week vacation. I'd do that.
Yeah, you can do like a fortnight, bruh.
Yeah, I do in a heartbeat.
So you could do the exact week.
Yo, man.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of cool shit. Like you could take Catherine to Napa.
Yeah,
You come out
exactly.
here. You know what I mean? Like you go do a day in Napa type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could do like, you know what I'm saying? You could come rock with us. We'll take you to all the
You
shit.
know
out
what
here. JD will show us around.
You know what she said to me?
We'll go to Midtown. There's hella shit to eat.
She goes to me,
Yeah,
you
you
got to
ain't
see
lying.
Bogey in she goes, you got to see Bogey in Vegas. She goes, but I know I want to meet Bogey. I'm like, yeah, you will. You will.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Catherine. I remember she offered me, she goes, Bogey. She texted me, right? She was Bogey. Because first of all, because Lee goes, hey, I gave Catherine your phone number. I'm like, oh, okay. So she texts me, she's like, hey, this is Catherine. I want to buy it. She's like, I want to surprise Lee. I want to get WrestleMania tickets. She's like, I want you to come out. It's in Vegas. And I'm like, oh shit. Because then I immediately started looking up, oh shit, it's gonna be like 3 bands ahead. And she's ready. I'm like, and she's like, yeah, you can stay with us. Just fly your way out. And I'm like, it ain't gonna cost me nothing but like $160, if that, to fly out there. This is it's an incredible offer. I'm like, but I have to respectfully decline. It's a lot of money. Like, you know,
Exactly.
And then she brings it to Lee because, like, you know, she's like, and then Lee's like, oh, you know, I told you, yeah, this is pretty expensive. And then, but he's like, Bogey, we can go though, Bogey. I'm like, hold on, dude. I'm like,
I don't know.
Hey, I don't want to. It was also like right when the tickets went for sale,
and it was also
so it's like 10 months in advance. And I'm like, I don't know if I can commit.
Yeah, and
Like,
it's
I
also
hella want to go though. I'm like, yo, I want to go.
Well, it's in Vegas again this year.
But she was like, but you know what? And then ultimately, I think you guys were buying another house too, so like it worked out. She was like, you're doing the whole move.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been able to actually go for real.
Yeah, we just moved about what 2 months. What? That's in April.
But,
we moved in
Catherine
February.
was like, I want you to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
We'll go to WrestleMania. I was like, oh shit, the little 10-year-old to be like, yes, let's go.
I know, right?
Fucking WrestleMania, I've never been.
I've been to one. That was the old Boston Garden years ago. When TD North just opened up, they had the WrestleMania there. That's the
word.
Yeah,
The
that
Boston
was fun.
Garden.
That was the year that Mike Tyson was at WrestleMania with DX. That was the year.
That's dope.
Yeah, but
I've been to wrestling twice.
I
live.
probably, in my life, I've probably to make live events. I've probably been to about maybe
I've been to
6 or
like
7. I think about 6 times I've been.
It was once when I was like, it was probably like 96, and then 97. It was definitely the D-Generation X and all that shit was going on.
I went to
Stone
Money in
Cold
the
was already
Bank, and that was here in Fort
And
Worth.
then I went again. So I had this homie. His name was Modesto Ray, because his name was Ray, and he was from Modesto.
Modesto, yeah.
You know what I mean? And like Modesto Ray, he was living with his aunt in San Jose. He's going to high school with us. And his aunt, she worked for the Mercury, the San Jose Mercury. So that she just would get free tickets to all kind of shit, Sharks games, and then WWE came to town, and like all we were the cigarette smoking, weed smoking kids, unfortunately, in high school, right? So it'd be like in the morning, there was this cul-de-sac right across the street from the high school, so that's where we would be burning, smoking cigarettes. And if it was a Tuesday morning, we were talking about Monday Night Raw. And if it was a Friday morning, and Modesto Ray allegedly would get little dimes off me real quick. But see, I had dubs for 15 too. So he'd be like, fuck, I'll throw 10. Let's just burn it right now. Like, let's go. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
And then like, so we would always burn, and we would talk wrestling. And one day he shows up, hey, bro, you want to go to the fucking Woo Wop, the house show? I said, hell yeah, bro. What the fuck? Because we will always be chopping wrestling. You know what I mean? Bro, that shit was hella lit. That shit was lit.
Fuck that shit, bro.
I just hit 70 different groups, JD.
That's right, bro. Let's get caught up in the comments.
All right. So Tino goes, garlic butter and grilled cheese. You're welcome, LOL. And Carl goes, Bogey, you had JD. What's it? You had JD Rock the same taste because you're Japanese. And I bet Bogey would give you a discount.
on his air mattress.
Tina goes, my sister and I took Pops to see WrestleMania in Santa Cruz a few years back. My Pop is a huge wrestling. Yeah. I'm not as big as I used to be when I was a kid. I loved it when I was a kid because I was just growing up. But now that I know it's all fake shit, I'm just like, I'm not going to piss my money away too much on it. But I went to Money in the Bank a few years ago here in Fort Worth. It was only down the house. It was only down the street, like maybe 5 to 6 minute walk from here to the Dickies Arena. And that's how far it is because that's where they have the rodeo and all that stuff here in Fort Worth. Yeah,
that's federal.
Yeah, I mean, but otherwise, if you go to Dallas, for me to go to the American Airlines Center, it's about 35 to 40 minutes. That's right by Arlington. So, yeah, but Fort Worth, they have it here maybe twice a year. They'll do an event here, but other than that, I don't really care for it. It's a money making event, anyways. That's all it is.
Well, I got you shared too, big bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Got you in some Dolphin groups, got you in some Chargers.
Yeah,
groups.
I just did some Chargers, Dolphins. I actually did an AFC East ones, and my buddies are like,
damn. You think Joe Flacco's gonna fuck my Survivor up, bro? If I pick the Packers? Bro?
Yeah. Bogey's taking. Who are you taking? Indy, right? Thought you were taking Indy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Indy.
Okay, I was just saying.
Wounded Kyler Murray, Calamari.
Come on now.
Yeah. Ooh.
All that hype on
chips.
All that hype on Kyler, not Kyler, but Marvin Harrison Jr. And look what he's turned into. Not really something.
I need to get my setup right here, bro. I need to get the whole studio ambiance. Get a couch in this bitch. You know what I mean? Then I can host. Oh, about to throw a fat party over here, though. My daughter's 18th birthday.
Oh, that's right. That's coming up, right?
Yeah, I'm going to send you an invite, JD.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's going down, bro.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I got to get some lighting and shit. We're going to spend some money. We're going to spend some money.
18, that's a very special birthday.
You ain't lying.
I ain't gonna lie, like all her godfathers, they're all bosses. So it's one of them, like, oh, what are we doing? Just, either go, they always go, oh, let me know if you need anything. Okay. Fuck yeah. What we need, what you want to do? Oh, okay, shit, this is what you want to know. She need a DJ? Yeah. I just start calling upon all the bosses.
She was
my firstborn. She's my firstborn, bro. She got all like what I was into during them times, and all my homies and shit were all positioned well. You know what I mean? And we all has successfully transitioned.
Come on now.
You know what I mean?
Now, out of any of your kids, does anyone want to take after you in music, or which one of them more musically inclined?
All of them.
All of them are.
My oldest, she plays the guitar hella crazy, bro.
Nice.
Shit trips me out. I'm not musically inclined like that. Like I have the ear for everything. I'm sound engineering. I'm producing. I'm rapping. I'm writing. I'm everything else in the music. Musicians are I'm always gonna bow down to them. What's crazy is she gets it from my girl's side. Like my girl can play the piano. But her whole family, they're musical as a motherfucker. They have a band and shit.
Yeah.
Like all her uncles, they got a band for real. Then all their kids.
That's cool.
She got cousins that got a record deal. One of her cousins got a record deal right now. She hella dope Filipino rapper, bro. She dope as fuck, but she played all the instruments, all the shit too. You know what I mean? They're just sick on the production. They just came off a tour. You know what I mean? It's like shit. We be at Thanksgiving to be like, oh, let's go in the lab. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Because the youngsters know that I get down, but they're all grown now. It's hella funny. They're all in like their late 20s and shit. Because, you know, say like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You know what I mean? I think even like 20 years. I've been with my girl 21, 22 years now. And once I started coming around the family heavy like that, then that's her dad's side. I always knew her mom's side. Her mom's side, one of her cousins, my best friend growing up. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did you see that in the thread? What fucking peacock put? The little baby goes, now I see who Lee was throwing up the gang signs to last night.
Oh, let me
It's a
see.
little
Where's
baby.
Oh, he was banging on the baby, bruh?
Look at this shit.
He's like, don't underestimate that baby, bruh.
Y'all gotta see it. If you haven't seen the picture of Lee throwing up gang signs, that shit is hilarious.
That
He
shit
was
is funny as
lit
fuck.
like, hey, Lee was on fire last night, bruh. Oh my mama.
Hey, that shit had me dying. Hey, I don't know what Lee was doing, but Tino, he got a screenshot of Lee. Like, Lee's rolling a joint.
Oh my goodness.
But y'all send it, man. That shit is funny, man.
Go watch that.
I don't know what you're doing, but it looked like he was rolling a joint. That shit was funny as fuck. I'm the one that rolls joints. Allegedly.
Oh man.
That shit.
Tino's laughing his ass off.
He was rolling a joint. I was like, listen, hey, Lee would put some weed in a bugle.
Oh wow.
Oh my, that's
A
funny,
cone.
man.
Hey, Lee, that's little mini cones.
Speaking of that, I have to stock
Come
up
on
for
now.
the weekend.
Hey, bugles look like little cornucopias, huh?
I gotta stock up for the weekend, man. Shit.
That's gotta be, that's a lot of sodium, Lee.
What?
It's a lot of sodium. He said, what? Like he was doing the Stone Cold to me? Or he actually didn't hear it?
No.
What?
Nah, I'm gonna do something different. I might go to Wally World and get some different chips. Like
So next year in Vegas, right? We're all gonna be pro wrestlers. Who are you, Lee?
For me, it'd probably be Roddy Piper, but the bagpipe.
Oh, that's badass. You gonna rock the kilt and the leather jacket?
I don't know if I go.
No, he rocks the kilt on God and the bagpipes, bro. You got the Lad McConkey shirt. That's fucking hard, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll get you a powder blue joint, a powder blue kilt.
Yeah.
Pull up on Amazon right now. I'll order it right now for you.
Let's see if they have one.
If you're gonna be Rowdy Piper, okay, word.
It's either gonna be Roddy Piper
Ooh,
or Randy Savage.
I'm gonna see if I can order some Bret the Hitman heart tights, like the whole fucking uni.
It would be
the whole
either
leotard.
for me.
Boom, the pink and black.
It would be either Roddy Piper or it'd be Randy Savage.
No.
Ooh,
I already had dibs on Randy Savage. On God, you can't be Randy Savage. I'm Bo Macho. You have to be Rowdy Piper. You're not being anything else but Rowdy Piper, and you're rocking that kilt. That's gonna be badass.
Powder blue kilt. There we go.
A powder blue kilt.
I love that they're looking.
They have one.
Yes. Okay. Put it in the cart. And then send me the link. I'm gonna make sure I order this for you.
They have a.
What's it
they
hitting
have
for?
the green one like Roddy Piper. See?
No, I need the powder blue, Lee.
Oh, here we
Okay.
go. This is the closest one you got. Look.
Rod Lee Piper.
Here.
You're Rod Lee.
Look,
Come
there's
on
other
now.
people that have.
Rowley. Oh, Rowley Piper. There you go. I'm Bo Macho Man. Randy Savage. Bo Macho. Randy, it's funny. Anyone named Randy. That means you're really you're a perv.
Damn it,
I
Brad.
don't dig
I'm just
dog,
saying you're
man.
Randy. You're horny. You know what I mean? Or maybe not a perv. You're Randy. You're horny, baby.
You hold me, baby.
You want my kill horny, baby?
His name is Randy. Hey, remember in Meet the Fockers? Remember they're at the wedding party? He's like, yeah, they're like, what table, Matt? Oh no, you're not at that table. That's the Randy Fockers.
That's crazy, dude.
Gaylord Fokker.
It's not a normal name, you know? Gaylord Fokker.
Gaylord Fokker. What the
He's like,
fuck?
no, it's actually Greg. I haven't been called Gaylord since I was a kid.
What the fuck?
That was fucked up. His luggage came in.
Oh.
It was the guy delivering his luggage, bro, and he had.
Yeah, I just put it in the thread that you and I are in with the blue kill.
Okay, there you go. Let's go.
The blue kilt, bro.
That's hysterical.
Lee, you're gonna go viral if you wear that at the draft, because you know the draft is gonna be fully recorded.
Hey, how much does a bagpipe cost? Go look that up.
Oh, Celtic.
A I'm gonna learn how to play the bagpipe.
Oh, here I'm gonna give you some. Here I'm gonna give you a idea, Lee. Here we go. Right here, I just
I'm
seen
gonna buy
this
you a
shit
kilt.
the other day.
I'm gonna buy me a bagpipe. We're
Okay.
gonna figure out how to turn that bagpipe to a bong too. I'm about
Right,
to,
I got a swaggy tip for you. I just seen this
Okay.
shit the other day. What's bruh's name? Okay, here we go. Hey,
Oh, I can get a cheap pair of kids' bagpipes for $29.95.
Oh, word? A kid's one?
Yeah.
Man, hold on. But then read the reviews, bro.
Kids' mini bagpipes. It's real playable
here you go,
toy
Lee.
with rosewood pipes.
Tell me if you
Okay,
can see
we
this,
need that.
Lee.
Can you send it to my
I'm
text
sold.
message?
Nah, it's gonna be on the screen.
Please
$30
do, Randy
for a
Savage.
kid's bagpipe right
Here
here
we
to
go,
play.
right here. Oh, wait. Where are you at?
You got a leather jacket, Lee?
No, I don't ever let the
Oh, here you go, Lee, right there. There go ASAP Rocky with the kilt on.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
golly.
Hey, Lee.
Oh,
Hey, see,
dear
they doing it in the
God.
hip-hop, Lee.
ASAP Rocky got the kilt on. Look. Oh, my
Hey,
mama.
bro,
I
he's
gotta
a
tell you,
Celtic
Lee.
warrior.
I just seen this shit yesterday pop up on my timeline. Bro, I had the kilt on.
Tina
Hey, you
goes,
remember Rihanna,
actually,
you
I
can
might
do
be
whatever the
Triple
fuck
H
you
if I
want.
can find the
Hey, Rihanna got like 100 or
Money
200
and
million.
leather jacket.
Man. He
Come
ain't
on
tripping.
now,
He's in a
cold
good one.
world.
He in that good gush.
We gonna get you drippy.
He
out
busting
there.
in that gush every time. He's like, we're gonna have all the kids.
We gonna get you drippy.
Yeah, let's go, Lee. Cause listen, if I'm going as Bo Macho Man, I'm not going as NWO version. I'm going as the fucking Slim Jim version, bro, with the loud shit, the tassels. I want all that shit, man. The tassels fucking around the biceps. You know what I mean? So I'm good. I mean, y'all seen the Dr. Bogey shit, but it ain't nothing.
Oh
I'll
my
get yoked
goodness.
up. I'll get yoked up. It ain't nothing.
My dog.
Skipping leg day though. Skipping leg day for real. We're going full comic book character. All upper body.
Come on now.
I'm strong guy from the X Factor. Let's go. Motherfuckers can't play with me. I'm in this thing. Ooh. I even told them motherfuckers too. I said, look, next year I'm showing up with a title. I don't give a fuck if I don't win nothing. I'm just gonna show up my own belt. Fuck it.
That's how you feel, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. Where's that belt from? What do you think, man? That's just all I'm gonna say it, man. Yeah.
They actually have some cool bagpipes right here.
My boy's searching for that shit. He ready to go for Vegas next week, boy.
Look
Read
at
that
this,
comment,
JJ.
Lee.
Right. Check it out. I got the kilt and you got the oh, nice. Not bad. I can do that.
Read the comment, link.
Good evening to Z Post. Past from Marco from the future. What's up?
What's
How
up,
are
Marco?
Marco, do you have any questions I can answer? And I will gladly answer them for you. Carl got a good idea. Be Goldberg, Lee. I'm not bald. I don't know.
Come on.
Unless I'm wearing a wig as a bald man. Oh man, I turn my phone off.
I cut my jeans, but
Change it, don't let it drag on.
they weren't dragging. They were cut at school all day, but they just got them done.
All these half days for the kids. It's pretty cool.
Come on now.
Right? They're like Friday. Remember half days on a Friday? You're like, oh yeah.
Come on now. Time to get it
Weekend.
in.
I used to get home, right? I was like, we're all latchkey kids for show, huh?
Come on.
For those that don't know, a latchkey kid, that means you had the keys to the house. When you were leaving, everyone's gone. You gotta lock up. No one come home. No one's home yet. and they're at work, and you got to fend for yourself. You know what I mean? And know how to cook. You know what I mean? You got to know how to do all this shit.
Them is facts.
I remember when I was a shorty, I couldn't reach the fan over the oven, but I had to like climb on something to do it, right? But I was just be dumb as fuck lazy, and I'd come home fried bacon, right? My dad would come home hot as fuck, be cloudy. This whole house smells like bacon. You can't turn on the fan. I can't reach that shit. Get a chair.
Let this motherfucker open up.
That's right. See, that's when I wasn't even smoking weed, man. You ain't thinking. I swear, when I was, and this sounds terrible, when I was like 11, 12, I was them smoking weed, right? Oh, yeah. Then I just seen the world. Yeah, that's right. I can just pull this chair up if I want to eat this whole pack of bacon right now.
Bacon!
Frying bacon for like 45 minutes, hella concentrated while you're high. It's like, yeah. Cooking high is the best. Because you're motivated too. You know what I mean? And you're putting effort into it. It's like art. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just be like, like when you do your gumbo, right? How long does it take to do the gumbo?
Shit. 4 hours, maybe 5.
4 hours, right? But you got a routine down. Part of that routine is stepping out and going and putting some medicine up too, though, while you're waiting.
Oh man.
Well, you have like periods of time.
I have to be drinking while I'm cooking it that way because because it's me and my wife that do it. So she the sous chef that do all the prepping.
Yeah, she do all the prepping.
All right, Emil, the question I answered earlier, Alvin Kamara, he's a question mark. There's still nothing out in the sanctions yet. But let me check right now for you while you're here. Hold on.
Read that other comment too, Lee.
Watching live stream from the Tampa Bay Bucks tour guide. Oh wow.
Oh, that's badass.
Shout out to Marco.
Yeah, man. Marco from the future.
Well, we'll be invading
Guna Borgen. Or no, Guna Ben. It's
when do we
nighttime for him.
invade Germany? It's going to be, I think it's November we invade Germany.
Let's go. Hey, look at this. We got to connect game with Marco on one of these socials too.
All right.
Marco, you on Facebook? Find Lee or something. Or JD on the Facebook or something.
Yeah, one of us, yeah.
The Eastern Europeans, they always rock with Facebook like a motherfucker, bro.
All right, so Christian Watson, Devontae Wyatt's out too.
Because remember Marco from Z Future, he was like, look, when I'm out there, I'm about to tailgate all this shit, man. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Come on now.
Shoot you the link. You feel me? We got to connect with Marco. Have boots on the ground.
Okay, so
shows how it's done at the smorgasbord. You feel
Come
me?
on now, facts.
Okay, so the 49ers,
tailgate's the smorgasbord.
All right, so 49ers came out. Joanna Man Jennings is practicing.
Ooh, and what? Limited.
Yeah, Ricky Pearsall was a DNP, so he's not a go.
No, he's out.
But
hold on.
Brock Purdy was DNP too.
No, he's out. But hold on.
Joanna Man Jennings was practicing.
That's all. That's how they worded it. Okay.
Yeah, it just said practicing. That's all it said.
That's limit. That means limited.
Okay. The Lions have ruled out Terrion Arnold, Elaine McNeil, Steve Vacay, and Zach. Now, as for the Saints,
but not Branch. Well, give me a status on Branch, bro.
Branch, he's out.
Branch is out. No, run that back.
Brian Branch.
He's out.
Well, I said to you this morning, you have to pivot because he said
no. They said no. But today's that was before this morning's practice.
Okay, so let me see. The Lions, have they brought up this?
They got him questionable.
Lions rule out Arnold, McNeil, Vacay, and Cunningham. So Branch is going to play.
So he's questionable.
Yeah, it's questionable. He hasn't been ruled out.
All right. He hasn't practiced all week?
No.
No, that's what it says?
No, he hasn't practiced the last 2 days.
Oh, that's interesting. Because you don't really have to do Monday or Tuesday. So he definitely hasn't practiced all week.
Yeah, so as for the Saints,
but hold on. Do we got a report today? Did he get anything in today?
I haven't seen anything, but I will check.
Okay.
I'm trying to find this. I haven't seen anything in the Saints shit either. So
we can't leave any stone unturned.
The Bears just came out. That's Kylie Gordon. are now limited in practice.
I cut Kyler Gordon in one of them leagues to make space. I was like, man, fuck him.
Deion Dawkins and Taylor Rapp.
He got the bag. See, that's the thing, bro. Motherfucker get the bag, and then they get the boo-boos. And they go,
the Bills
it's
are
like
full
you're
go.
just carrying all that because you're carrying all those millions now, aren't you? It's just heavy now.
Emil, I've
Big,
seen
heavy
nothing about the
kingpin.
Saints just yet. I mean, if I can, Emil, what I'll do tonight is I will make sure to look for the Saints, and if I do, I will say it on the Chargers Power Hour. How's that? Because I'm going to do some fantasy news anyways.
No. You got a script. You stick to it.
Yeah, I got a
Ask
script.
questions. If people ask questions, you can answer in real time to the best of your ability.
Exactly. But I have
If
seen
it's
nothing about the Saints.
something that you feel that is above your pay grade, you say tune in to the Grit Don't Quit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. The Grit Don't
Bright
Quit.
and early before the last minute start sit.
Yeah.
The last men start sit.
Exactly. So pretty much.
Where we at? We in Lundy?
We London until week 7, yeah. And then I think
this
there's a
is fun.
2-week break, and then we go to Germany. Then we go to Germany. So I haven't seen
I think now, realistically thinking about it, I think I'm not gonna go to JD's until week 8. Because I forgot that we get up and we just turn up.
Come on now.
Yeah. So
All
while
right.
we're foreign, oh hold on.
So that explosion in Tennessee, 19 people are feared deceased.
Oh no.
It says erupted at a bomb factory in Tennessee this morning.
A fucking bomb factory.
Yep.
That's some crazy shit.
Here's the thing, it's
It
like
says the explosion.
when you're go ahead.
The explosion was heard from the Accurate Energetic Systems plant located 60 miles from Nashville. Hey, golly.
Wow, this shit went kaboom. Damn. That's crazy, bro. You almost have to like have these things constructed in like a bunker or something.
It says it's all someone said is the scene is horrific.
Damn.
Wow. That's just nuts.
We gotta find a Tennessee local joint for the OJ tomorrow. We gotta cover that.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Yeah, I got a few. We got the guy that got arrested for the Palisades. We'll talk about that right there.
Right.
There's something else too. Oh, everything, but yeah, for sure, man. Y'all make sure y'all pull up tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
man.
for OJ and a blunt for breakfast tomorrow morning.
And you already know neonpeacockmerch.com. 30% off the entirety of the site. Please take advantage of that for sure, because that's when you get all the other fly shit for the low. And then also as well, the $13.95 tees. We're talking $14, less than $14 for a fly t-shirt. Just gotta be the classic or regular design. You know?
All right, Kyler's designation just came out. He's questionable.
He finna play.
Yeah.
He finna play. That's the new probable.
And Pete Carroll just said on Brock Bowers, we're not quite there yet.
He already said it's about to be a few weeks.
Yep. So.
You know what's the coolest injury report? The Stay Tuned Live shit. Because whatever
that shit is federal. I like that.
Yeah, because it gives all the analytics on like the estimations and shit. I'm like, oh, I'm a doctor. They're doing all this shit. I love it. I tuned in.
Yeah, that shit is federal.
Shout out to Stay Tuned Live.
Shout out to STL, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
well, yeah, man. So you know what I mean? Check us out. Check us out in you know what, 4 hours ish, 5 hours ish for the league. Come on, let them know.
What's that? Oh,
You're
7 o'clock tonight, Central Time. The Chargers Power Hour here on the Gen Wealth Net.
There you go, man.
Forward to seeing y'all there, and we'll have a wonderful rest of your day and a blessed weekend. And we'll see you for the Grit Don't Quit on Sunday, and also tune in for an OJ and a blunt for breakfast tomorrow morning, bright and early.
There it is there. Let's let them know one more time, y'all. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We'll see you tonight.
We'll be back in a few hours. Good looking, y'all, in a minute.
Peace.
Peace.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale. Hella yay for sale. I'ma take this winner's purse. Y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse, yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse, I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that, can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac, I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game, for real. I'm bout skrill, bout scratch. Moving everything from chow mein and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on the grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time my palms itch, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive.